Go.
Oh no. Well, I hope everyone can hear me, but I'm playing Ashura Takahashi, who's a long and lanky drow, now bald, unfortunately, not by choice. He is a bard, all level 10, and he usually wears very Japanese attire, long robes, usually purple, and purple and silver. Has a lot of jewelry on him. Yeah, that's it. He usually carries a bow and has a demon sword by the belt.
Devil
Beautiful.
sword.
Devil sword, not demon.
Devil sword.
Very,
It's
very important
very
distinction.
different. Yeah, very big.
Sword blessed by Zariel. Riona.
Hello. I play Hemlock. She is a half-orc, half-elven woman. Very tall and very thin. She wears lots of tartan and gingham and very sweet, naturey type dresses and clothing with big glasses and a big staff to help her limp. And I have a little pet frog called Lily, who has a mushroom growing out of her back.
She's a real life Bulbasaur.
David.
Hello, I play Markos Astreva. He's a human ranger roguey type guy with a rifle. Ranger rogue with a rifle. Huh. Yeah, he's with the military and he's a cool dude.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Maple.
Maple is a gnome. She is the shortest person here because everyone else is humanoid. And she's a humanoid, but she's a 3'4" humanoid. She has a very curly mane of auburn hair, antlers woven into said hair. Her red leather armor covered in bones, as always. The bow of the that we have found out was gifted by a certain Opal Oracle, daggers, and her ever-present Mount Willow, who is a lovely, soft jackalope boy, and I love him.
Prudence.
Yeah, I play Hope Summerhold, who is that bitch. She's fit, she's fabulous, she looks great in everything, mostly gold, pastel pink, and whites and creams. She looks like a half-elf with kind of like dark brushed gold skin, if you can imagine that colour. Scales on her cheekbones. And then she's actually an Asima, and so when her wings come out and her halo comes out, they're all draconic rather than the classic fluffy, feathery angel. And she's a wild magic sorcerer and also a warlock because she's got a dragon-born sugar daddy. Yeah, that's my girl. Also, just to say hi to the people that have said hi in chat. So, like, hi to
Hello.
Liam. Hi to
Liam.
Tunes In. Hi to Josie. Hi to 666 Tofu 666. Thank
Hey,
you
what
all for coming and chatting
Hey,
to
buddy.
us today.
Hell yeah.
Yes,
Hell yeah.
I've
Beautiful.
said my piece. I am done.
And the last and my least favourite, and therefore the last,
Damn.
Luke. Jordan.
There's a reason I can't do magic.
Andrew's just being petty.
No, the wonderful
hello.
Jordan.
It me, Jordan. I play Newt, who is a wonderful Warforged boy who's very good at punching things and also punching things and occasionally punching things. He is just a Darkwood Warforged with some silver inlines and platings and such. Generally doesn't carry much equipment with him except for a beautiful sick-ass goddamn lightning javelin, which I love so much. And yeah, he's just chilling with this group who saved him from a hate crime.
Hell yeah. Alrighty, and there's one very fresh not member of the party, but a companion for this leg of the journey. Freshly joined, Pariah, the dark tiefling with his long sweeping horns and deep blue eyes, rapier at one side and a crossbow across the back, that has recently joined you guys. With that, I think we'll dive into a bit of a recap of what's happened so far, and then start playing some D&D. Does that sound good to you guys?
Hell
Yeah,
fucking
baby,
yes.
yeah.
Whoa!
Let's all get
Alrighty.
killed by a dragon.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself.
So, I will do a brief campaign summary and then a slightly less overviewy last session thing, but I'll try and make it nice and quick so we can get into playing some D&D. So, many months ago, a group of little ragtag individuals, at this point, Maple, Newt, Hope, Ashura, gathered in the center of Addagan for different reasons, and gathered together to defend Newt, the victim of a hate crime, as Newt is a warforged, the produced soldiers of the neighboring hostile nation of Volm. Banding together in this little act of goodness, the group began, doing a few helpful jobs, and then eventually going to help Maple find the bow of her people, the Soul Zephyr. Their journey carried them north through Hope's hometown of Muldrin and out to sea, where they found their way to Echobrand, an island which is the center of commerce across the Silveran Sea. Some crimes later, the group bought their own boat, the Selkie's Wrath, and took it to the pirate island of Leversuda. Here they found Pine, Maple's brother, who had gone on the same journey and failed. One arm less, and now the member of the pirate fleet called the Stygian Fleet, owned by Captain Malice, big, really hot tiefling man. Going onwards to an island full of goblins to find this bow, they were joined by Hemlock, the half-orc, half-elf druid. They got to this goblin island, killed a load of goblins, and found this bow. Heading back, they found Addagan was the location of a sinister insurgency, and while picking up the sharp-shot, gunslinging maverick that is Markos, Astreva, they cleansed Addagan of a growing insurgency of mind flayers, popping up across the kingdom in small, subverted areas, gathering more and more slaves to turn into more mind flayers to rebuild a colony once lost. They managed to eradicate this danger. Taking a small break from more dangerous things now past, the group headed east to visit Maple's family and have a bit of a holiday. A holiday cut a little bit sour by the arrival of Kaelin, a bit of a stick in the mud / warlock of the Children of the Sun, the evil ancient titans that once dominated the world. Coming back from this trip, having met and now brought with Maple's wife Marigold, Kaelin vanished, taking with them some artifacts that were found of these Children of the Sun, and are gone. With them, strange portents and prophecies seem to be lurking, that some dark force is aligning with the Children of the Sun to perhaps bring about a rise of these long-dead evil titans. But that, for now, is far too abstract. A war with Volm has now blossomed into conflict, with fortresses falling and battles taking place, which brings us to last session. The group travelled from Addagan south to a fortress known as Flail's End, where a red dragon, persuaded to work with Volm, has been harrying and besieging the fortress. Ivrenfar is the name of this dragon, and is bleeding Addagan dry of both gold, of troops, and most importantly, morale. Where we left off last time, the group arrived at this fortress, meeting Captain Felix Branhandel, the stout halfling officer of this fortress. And that is where we pick up now, as this short halfling, a streak of shock white hair across one side of his head, a smattering of lighter burn scars across his damaged splint armor, everything about him being dirty and battered, and the only symbol standing him above the other bedraggled troops in this fortress is that kind of twisted wooden pauldron, cut from the living wood tree, the central landmark of the kingdom, the same that Markos has across his shoulder. He's ushered you guys inside, and not waiting for you guys to follow, has gone inside the main hall inside this walled fortress. What would you guys like to do?
We follow?
Go in.
Yeah.
Go rush in.
Take the instructions.
What are you doing with the jackalope and also Ashura, you rode into this fortress astride an enormous
Oh, yeah.
raging wolf.
Ashura's
Yeah.
giant wolf.
Some guards have come up and are ready to dismount and take the horses to hide them. You see them hiding the horses actually in some of these abandoned houses around this fortress. Seems horses being left out in the open is too dangerous. But they seem a little hesitant to go too near the gigantic wolf, as obedient as it seems.
Don't worry, guys. It's snow. You might be. It's not great back with the horses. So, bye. And if when I need you, I'll call you. Okay, bye. And he's gonna snap, and he's gonna disappear. Oof.
Alright,
You can do that.
Bares his teeth to you slightly with a kind of a growl of acknowledgement and vanishes into a small little puff. A few snowflakes across the ground where he vanished.
I guess Willow can probably go in the stables. Or the abandoned house or whatever the hell is.
Yeah, there's like a small collection of these abandoned houses inside the walls of this fortress that are like the roofs of half of them are burned away and collapsed, but some that still have roofs are being used to house horses and things.
Okay, cool.
Cool. As you
I
guys
will
follow
keep track
in,
of where he's gone.
cool. As you guys actually follow in to the fortress itself, can I actually do? Yeah, let's move you guys over to the map of the fortress.
Yes.
It's a fortress.
Why would
Welcome
there
to
be a
Vale's
map
End.
of fortress?
To the left is the west, and the blackened forests are visible as you guys approach this. The woodland around this fortress is black and scorched. But in the center, I'm just pinging now in the middle of the top left of the fortress, there are two buildings. Inside the top one, I'll just put a little green wiggle on it. Ooh, wiggle, 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 wiggle. That is the main hall, and is where Captain Brandhandle has disappeared into. As you guys follow, you find a... Markos, you had a...
Yeah, sorry, I was going to say, did we enter from the gate on the right then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the road off to the right and up goes... This map is aligned north is top.
Okay.
Cool.
Nice.
Nice. As you guys enter the main hall, which is not a large building, you find it dimly lit by sputtering candles. Where the windows were here have been boarded up with wood and actually reinforced with stone piled up on the outsides of them. The roof itself has actually been covered in sheafs of soaking wet hay, which does some work for fireproofing, but awful for damp and for mold. And that smell is already rich inside this large single room.
I'm gonna be prestidigitating some nice fruity scents around my head, and the rest of y'all can get in the cloud if you wish.
Almost as bad as the mold is the smell of sweat and blood. The long tables that once made this a mess and dining hall have been moved to the sides, and you see half the floor is actually laid out with stretchers across the floor, with most of them empty. You actually encountered many of the injured folk that would have laid here, passing along the road heading to infirmaries further east. But there seems to be the only other room in this building, a room towards the back, and this halfling is now standing at the door. Well, sorry about the place. It's been a while since we had a chance to properly decorate. Come on.
Clearly.
And he ushers you into this very cramped office, definitely not meant for as many people as now the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, now 7 of you, including Pariah. You have smooshed into this little office. This is the only part of the fortress you've seen so far that is tidy. The actual desk itself and a small cabinet on one side is actually meticulously cleaned as best you can. It's not dirty, but it's not clean. A bit battered, but quills are in orders and lines. Paper is held straight on the desk. Captain Brandhandle sits in a chair, and shortly after you guys come in, a second figure enters. Taller and not about as tall as Hemlock, but quite a bit wider. Very figure kind of grunts and pushes in. Sorry, excuse me. And pushes in and stands next to the captain. This orc figure with a slightly younger pauldron, signifying him as a slightly lesser officer than the captain. Markos, you recognise this to be a lieutenant. This orc figure has a single scar across the jaw, and one of his eyes is just a chunk of amber.
That's
his
cool.
hair is like held back in a low ponytail. The Soulguard. Yes. So, welcome to Flail's End. Was the journey here okay? How's things in inland?
Looked good, you know, nothing
Fine.
bad. The
Smooth
road's
journey.
pretty safe.
The roads are clear. The capital is tense.
Yeah, I imagine. So, did you come by the wall or by Hollow Reach?
By Hollow Reach.
Hollow Reach.
Hollow Reach, yeah.
All right, cool. All right. I know it's a little bit late, but I want to brief you guys now. We have beds not in here you can rest in, but get you guys up to speed straight away. As you might have guessed, it's not great. We are under siege by a dragon, and it kind of sucks. As much as I'm a fan of early promotion, these are not the circumstances I would have chosen. Right, so, important piece of information. In terms of Volm forces nearby, as far as our scouts can ascertain, there's not a lot. There are a few forces further north hitting the mid-sections of the wall, kind of just pushing to see where we've got defences. But as far as the actual fortress in the south of the woods go, it is just Ivrenfar.
Which is
Now,
it's
yeah.
very good news, to be fair.
it is. You're the first person that said that, and I agree.
No,
They're
it
bleeding
makes
us.
me wonder though. Why are they not pressing their advantage? They have a dragon.
Exactly.
Well, I think for now, that advantage is... The advantage is holding us here. We can't push a force through the south. There's a dragon in the way. We can't bring more troops to here because they'll torch them on the roads. But it means that we're putting more and more troops, gold, and sending out injured folks from here. And all they have to do is leave a dragon there. And it means they can put all of their forces elsewhere on the wall.
Well, they have us
However-
pinned down for sure, but they could push through. I
They
don't
could.
know.
I believe it's something to do with the fact that they have a decent chunk of naval power. If they can push their advantage to the north, use their ships, they can take us from the northern coast rather than push through the forest to the south. I have no doubt that they will try and push through in the south later on, but they have the resources and the men, the mages and the monsters to give us a festering wound and a kick in the teeth. And currently we're the wound. But, like you said, Ashura, there is advantage in that. They think they have us pinned down, which they do. But the biggest thing right now is the morale. For every injured troop we send back, it is our troops feeling, oh, this war is nothing we can win.
Mm-hmm.
They've got dragons, they've got magic, they've got machines. But I think that dragon's getting complacent. He comes round most nights, torches some woods, throws some flames at a wall. It thinks it's got us on our knees. But we're not on our knees until we say we are. Now that we've got you, I think I've gestures to all of you, and you can see now that there is a gleam of excitement in his eyes. Not happiness, just kind of excitement and energy. Now, you guys have been told to come down here to help with finding where his lair is. I don't know how long ago that order was made, but
4 days, I think, to be fair.
okay.
Not that long.
Some of my other officers aren't as confident as I am, but I think I've heard about what you guys have done, taking out all those aliens. Look, I had friends that went missing across the country that were found when you guys took that ruin up in Clearwater.
No worries.
If we can bring that dragon down,
Yeah.
Casual stuff.
there's plenty of work to be done. If we can knock out this dragon here, and soon, we can bring our forces here before word gets back to Volm. We can send forces through the southern wood and hit them all across the southern border. If we can hit them and hit that dragon now, we can send a message to all our troops across the country that they have magic, they have machines, they have dragons, but
We've got hope.
We've got.
I mean, there's the rest of us here as well. You know.
Mhm.
Oh, come on. It was just... Not all
No, I
of you
know
can be
that's-
named after virtues, okay? And, like, that's not your fault.
I'm named after a tree.
Pariah types up. Well, virtue names are not always a blessing.
Good point.
Neither a tree.
Being a
names.
pariah is not a virtue, my dear, but it's a truly wonderful name.
Now, let's not get sidetracked. This, or ahead of ourselves even, we were sent here to find the lair of the dragon, not to kill it necessarily. That comes later.
How much later have we got? 'Cause I don't
Well,
think we have
first
much.
we need to know what we're dealing with and where he is.
Most
cannot
nights he's here. He flies here.
Supposed to kill him on his when he attacks on his own terms?
He comes and he has a torch at the woods around us. He reminds us constantly that he's in the skies above us. If he sees anyone on the walls, he'll come and torch the walls. Early on, we had a bunch of cannons on these walls. And in one of the first runs, he took out most of them, but we've still got 2 that work still. I think if we draw him here, whether it's by throwing a stick at him or putting some bait out in the flatlands in front of the fortress and get him close, we can hit him with more than he's expecting.
Captain,
Now, I know it's a lot to ask of you guys to, turn up and slay a dragon. So if you have other suggestions or whatever, I'm up for it.
Captain, we've been advised by several people that it will be difficult for us to kill this creature.
Yeah.
We might be
Yeah.
outmatched in that sense. Do you not...
And if the Volmians have so chosen to not press their advantage here and kind of completely ignored the existence of a red dragon they're allied with, which, well, good for them, I guess. I don't know. I think that fruit's ripe for the picking.
I think so too, but we should not be hasty.
Oh, I don't mean kill. I mean, if the Volmians want to ignore the existence of an entire dragon working on the side, then...
I don't think they're ignoring it. They're using it.
Leaving him to his own devices is not the same as ignoring.
They're getting
Dragon
cocky
won't-
with it.
The dragon won't want to be told orders every other day. They will have told the dragon, pester these guys for an amount of time, and then when the time is right, take it for your own. I can all but promise you that dragon is not here because of an order. The dragon's here because they've offered it something here. I'd wager that they've offered the dragon rule of Hollow Reach and Linmire. More territory for the dragon.
Hmm.
And look, if they are ignoring it and they are underusing him, underused though he may be, he's still sending home troops by the day. That's a cost I don't want to keep paying. And it's a risk. And I know that starting a fight with a dragon is it's dangerous. But I think at this point it'd be better to make a stand and show the rest of Addagan that up against a giant nation full of powerful things are not going to just hold a line and get pushed back and roll over.
Do we have a way of grounding this dragon? Because I don't know about you, but my arms aren't quite that long.
We do. It's not It's untested. We've got a couple of cannons left. Our blacksmith, before our blacksmith died, she managed to make a couple special projectiles for the cannons. Like harpoons, but fucking big. Stick a chain on one end and fire it at the dragon. Stick it in and it'll be a hell of a pain to rip it out. Now, like I said, they're untested, but if we can get a moment of it standing on the ground, give it a moment where it's not sure that anything's going to happen.
Now this I like. This gives us something more than just wait and try and kill it.
If you can drag it down or at least hurt it enough or slow it. I mean, I've heard stories of some of you guys flying.
Yeah.
And if it hasn't got an advantage in the air, then it might choose to fly on the ground.
I mean, only 3 of us can really fly, so... And Hemlock would have to do it with anything like a bird. It's not really you.
I have ways to ground it, or at least to help.
Okay.
The weave's a powerful thing. I might be able to figure something out.
To be fair, if we manage to put him on the ground, I could find ways to stop him from flying again with my Dunamancy spell. But apart from that, I don't have any way I can think right now to bring him down.
If there is a way that when he is down, we could get him to stay down, like... I have heard tales of mages who can move the earth, and maybe, like, bury his legs? I don't know.
I can try.
That's a possibility. We can also throw a chain around, and I cast my immobilize object spell, which would make it hard for him to move it. He could move it. I don't know how much can dragon bench press.
That's
Probably quite a bit.
on a couple of the times he's flown over here, he's actually lain down in the field and benched a few buildings. So quite a lot, probably. I mean, if you can make objects stop moving, then we hit it with the harpoon, freeze the harpoon.
But then he would just be stuck in midair with a harpoon. I mean, you can still like remove yourself from it, but you can't do.
I mean, as long as he's not moving around in the sky, we can work with that.
Yes, true.
Yeah.
True. Ooh, yes. Yes, that's actually true.
I cannot imagine that hanging from a frozen harpoon is particularly comfortable.
Yeah. Quick point.
I will say.
Yeah, I need to touch the harpoon, so I'm guessing.
I mean, if we can shoot him while he's on the ground, that's ideal, right?
That's the best. That would be the best.
If we can, he's a proud bastard. If you try and talk to him, he might land. I can't imagine it's. Oh, I mean, he doesn't do much talking. He kind of flies around, screams, "Bend," and you'll get. But to be honest, we don't really listen. It's lots of intimidating shouting. We're kind of more busy running from flames. But
Yeah,
if, maybe he'll land in the middle of a field, and you guys can lure him to. What can you guys do? I've heard lots of stories of bits and odds and ends, but
I mean, I can punch. That's about it.
It's about as far as you can do.
Don't downplay yourself. You can punch. I have never seen anyone as acrobatic as you. You can summon radiant energy from your fist.
Can't you? Yeah, you can punch like.
You don't need to eat. You don't need to sleep. You're immune to disease. You're phenomenal. Don't downplay yourself.
I mean, I'm more thinking in terms of fighting a dragon. I don't know how many diseases a dragon is bringing about.
I have never seen someone as capable in hand-to-hand combat as our Warforged friend here, Newt.
If you get on the ground, you can go and uppercut a dragon, I guess.
That's a thing to put in the autobiography.
Yes. Personally, to be fair, Markos is saying that, but again, I could say that again. I've never seen anyone shooting that far. You shoot like from super far. Like, You can shoot people from like a mile away. It's insane.
Only 1/5 of a mile.
That's
Only
The bullet,
1/5.
the bullet loses speed after that time.
That'll. I mean, a good help to have a proper gun scout here for the first time in a while.
Yeah, personally.
We have people of all strengths. Hope and Ashura. I've never seen anyone who can talk like the two of you. I feel like that's definitely going to be a strength.
Yeah.
Definitely.
If we can find a way to exploit someone's pride, like
He's got buckets of that.
you find someone's weakness, you push it and push it and push it until they break.
Mhm.
I mean,
I don't think pushing someone so that they're so angry they come into a battle riled up is a particularly good idea.
Well, at least pushing that pride until he comes down and gets a bit closer. The farther he stays away, if he's just breathing fire from high on up, there's nothing that we can do. I feel like we know that he's proud. We know that he's bribable. That's something we can push.
True.
but are we certain about killing him? I feel like there are other ways we can turn the battle without killing the dragon.
I'm open to suggestions.
Yeah, what do you have in mind?
I don't know. We could talk to him to you know. I could persuade him. I mean, we could persuade him to leave the cause, to find better gift elsewhere, or gift him something fabulous for him to move. I'm not sure. But I feel like killing him would just be a waste.
A waste?
By that I mean,
Not sure about a waste.
well, I mean, you know, there is a dragon there, and his allegiance is only tied by land. I'm sure we can find ways.
His allegiance is only tied to himself. He is currently with Volm because it works for him.
Yes.
It's also, we have to think about what has Volm bribed him with, and how much of that has he seen. We've come here
True.
with, we spent time gathering things that we think might be able to appeal to this dragon. Something that we can give, something that we have with us. If Volm has bribed him in promises, why is that something he can rely on?
But that's my point, right? It's like, that's the only reason he is fighting us, which is for a bit of land. Sure, we can talk him out of it, or give him better stuff. I don't know. Can we give him better stuff? I feel like...
I don't know, but if anyone knows how to talk to a dragon, it's you two.
I mean, I would personally, I feel like I don't really know how to talk to dragons. I think that
You
Hope
both
is
have
better.
experience.
Yep, no, you know, past experiences just tell me I'm not good at it, so Hope will be the main girl here, not me.
I suppose
Sorry.
it won't hurt to have multiple plans. If we talk to him and it doesn't work, then we have a plan B. If that doesn't work, we have something else.
Lieutenant, I did not catch your name. You have not spoken much. What are your thoughts?
Just been listening. Lieutenant Gorik Amberai.
Fitting name.
Given.
Golric, was it?
Gorik. Gorik.
Got it, thank you.
Amberai like it looks. I think if we can turn the dragon to wield its flames in a different direction, then that's certainly a benefit. I think the reason currently we are interested in slaying the beast is it, in short, vengeance. It has brought pain and suffering upon this fortress for almost a week and a half now. It has sent countless troops back burned or worse. and holds us in a chokehold with regards to the rest of the conflict. If we slay it, it not only opens us up for taking this land, but it also emboldens the troops both here and across the country. If we turn it, you make good suggestions of offering it land and things, but Volm has already given it free reign of the Vinhollow Forest and of, I believe it rules over the town of Markenford to an extent at least. I don't know what we can offer it that it does not already have. And while it has only been promised land in Addagan, I believe it fairly convinced that it can take that land at its leisure. Yeah.
The morale of the troops is an important point to remember. I am not sure how well it would go down if we were to make a amicable agreement with this beast.
Yeah.
I like the idea of killing it outright, but we need to be careful. Set a trap. Maybe lure it with promise of gifts or treaties and appeal to its pride, perhaps, and when it is on the ground, strike.
You guys will probably have a decent time getting it to land at least as talk. It has no question in its mind that it can defeat whatever it's looking at. It won't look at you guys standing in the middle of a field and think, dangerous, won't trust that. It'll land and think your meager, petty little things come to offer it some tribute. And if not, the whole thing.
Yeah.
I've generally found being underestimated can be far more of a strength than it is a weakness.
True.
That's
Very true.
one of the only strengths we've got at the moment.
But I feel like killing it is still the very last of options. We should first find a way to talk to it. He might be very easy to reason with. Who knows?
Generally, things with that much pride don't tend to like reason. They just want what they want, and if you can't give it to them, then you're dead to them. That's how it works.
Ashura, imagine you are a 100-foot-long, giant, fire-breathing lizard that can fly, has resistance to most weaponry, and extremely powerful, and you have a tyrannical determination to rule over land. Do you think you would accept some paltry gifts from a group of 6 random humans?
You know what? Putting it like that, maybe? No. Okay, well... Okay, but... Can we please at least find, like... Okay, let's talk to him, and if he's like, no, we kill him. But, like, at least... We can trick him to go away. I feel like just killing the dragon is just...
I understand the hesitance to kill a legendary magical beast, yet we have to weigh the safety of the kingdom.
Okay, well...
As you guys are kind of mid-conversation about the to's and fro's of your various plans and ideas, a single high-pitched whistle emanates from somewhere outside. Both Goric and Fella kind of look up. All right. All good ideas. Yes. If you want to get out of him, now's the time. And he immediately sits up from the desk and bustles out of the room. What are you guys doing?
So you're using me and Ashura as with gifts. Not you saying that negatively. Like, great idea. We've got the gift of the gab, and then you guys kill him. Sounds like bish bash bosh. Easy pickings. Yes.
It's
Right.
something.
It's
Something.
I wouldn't
Okay then.
say easy, but
Do we want to get a look at this dragon?
I mean, that's always a good start.
Let's do it.
That's, yeah.
I'm not scared. Everything's bigger than me anyway.
As you guys follow the captain and the lieutenant out of the room, you see them already kind of at the far door of this hall, ushering people in. Most of the soldiers are hunkering inside this building. You see a bunch of them going buckets of water and throwing them up at the ceiling, trying to re-soak the hay that has been stacked across it. As you guys near the front door, right, if you want to have a look, stay low, get to the walls, get inside the towers. It gets toasty, but if you manage to duck down fully inside them, you're mostly safe. Until I guess the towers collapse. One of the towers collapsed elsewhere, but these ones are holding up okay. Do you guys want to go? What? Are you guys going on the walls?
Yes, that's a good
Yeah.
idea. Markos, don't you have a spell
Alright.
that you can attack someone and just know where it goes?
I can, yes.
Yes.
Within 6 miles, I believe.
No, I meant, no, you have a spell that you target someone and then it just, you know where it goes for like the rest of the day or something, right?
Isn't that just a scope?
Yeah, well, Newt,
Uh.
as always.
I have something. I have something similar to that. Not quite an attack, but I can try.
Oh, see, I think he's talking about Hunter's Mark, you guys.
Yeah.
He's definitely talking about Hunter's Mark. Newt doesn't understand spells.
No, I can see that. It's a scope.
No, I do not know exactly where it is, but I can find it easier.
Yeah, I know, but I was talking OOC about Hunter's Mark, and whenever you see it, because what's the range on Hunter's Mark?
Hunter's Mark is a 90-foot range, concentration up to an hour, and it only gives me advantage on perception and survival checks to find it. It doesn't actually let me know where it is.
I can track up to 1,000 feet with locate creature.
Oh, yes.
Ooh.
Okay. Alright. Cool.
So as you guys follow Furk out the door, he kind of staying quite low, runs across the courtyard to a pair of ladders that head up to the wall on the western wall. As you guys get up there, you hear a very hushed talking. You can see they're in groups of 3. There are other soldiers now up on the walls, but hiding. They are tucking into piles of rubble. You see the tower to the left of the ladders is half collapsed. The tower on the left, a few of these soldiers with bows in hand are now like tucked in into here, and he kind of beckons that you follow him into the tower, which is the top left tower on the fortress. This dark night is chill, cloudy, but a moon is breaking through the patches, illuminating the scorched forests around you. You can see the wall extend far, far to the north, out beyond vision. You can see the small sputtering orange flames of torches around this fortress along the walls, flickering slightly. It's just starting to rain. And there is immediately, surrounded by these soldiers, and you can see on their faces, these people have faced this before, and they are petrified. They're doing all they can to remain on this wall and not sprint the other direction. Now, whatever you do, try not to run. If he notices us on the wall, probably fine. If you start running, he's like a cat with a mouse. As he says that, there is a small and a burst of orange light to the west of you. It crackles and smokes, and you see a section of the already scorched woodland begin to smoulder. Again, a little bit closer. A section of the woods bursts into smoke and flames. A bunch of the soldiers next to you can hear the rattling of their bow against the stonework as he's just shivering in place. A third and final burst of flames erupts out of the tree line, and where that smoke bursts upwards, filled with sparks and smouldering flames, there's a of movement, and taking up into the sky above the fortress enveloped in that smoke as it curls around this streaming body is this large winged creature. Flapping with its wings maybe 40 feet from end to end, just one powerful swoop, and then like a dart through the sky, flies straight, and wings again. Beat again, and push like someone lazily swimming through water. Maybe 100 feet high, 200, and then goes into a dive. As it comes closer and closer to the fortress, there's another burst of flames and a thud as it lands on all fours on the ground right in front of the walls itself. Yeah. He doesn't look that big next to the fortress, but he's big.
I was going to say, we cannot see him.
Yeah.
He is on the map,
He's on the map.
Yeah.
just
There
off
he
the northwestern tower, western wall.
It's not really that big when you think about it. In the grand scale of things.
You know what, Jordan? You raise a great point.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Jordan.
He's not quite that large. Hold on. Yeah.
Just a mage hiding somewhere quickly casts enlarge, just like make it
Oh,
scary
God.
quick.
Yeah. I'm trying to zoom in to grab the little knobbly bits, man. There we go. Let's take him to about, I think it's there. Cool. As he lands down in front of the actual gate itself to the fortress, you can see very faintly his outline. And there's and like the backs of his jaw and mouth, flame just trickles out, and the ground, sparse and barren, already seems to catch a light. There's no shrubbery or brush there that should be burning, but yet the ground begins to just spread in flames, and you see now lit up by this flame, the dragon now just surveying the wall, standing high on its four legs, its neck reaching almost level with the walls itself, about 25 feet off the ground. You see spikes lining the jaw up to the front of the chin, and one large spike jutting forward. One large spike at the end of the nose, which leads into much smaller spines that reach out and line the brow. A frill of reddish-black, scaly skin reaching off these horns and down, making two large frills along the back. The wings themselves tuck in as he goes almost into a pacing, almost like a wolf, along the side of the wall, just.
Anyone out to play tonight? Anyone out to be a hero?
You hear a slight yelp from a little further on.
Oh no.
Ahead.
Can we get prayers in the chat, please?
As he paces
Please
down
pray
to
for us.
just beyond like the broken tower, you see and hear of the stonework crumbling under his claws as he rears up and is now chest to the top of these walls and just peers down. And you can hear now, no, please, no, of these far-off voices quietly whimpering in the face of this dragon.
Yes.
What do you say?
And you just hear, please, please, please.
Good boy.
And he just goes back onto all fours. Markos.
Is the captain next to us?
Yes, the captain is with you in this top tower.
Captain, I assume that these cannons are not ready yet?
This moment, no. So the cannons on the walls that you see, there is actually only one close to you guys that you've seen, and it's kind of half buried in rubble. But now kind of this much closer, and like the light of the nearby torch from your perspective, you can see that rubble is actually propped up on a small wooden platform, and is a small covering to disguise what is actually an intact cannon.
Would be great.
Okay,
Okay.
Not
I
now.
propose we do not act.
Yeah, good idea.
That's a good.
The dragon comes back down onto all fours and continues pacing along. There is as his wings flap out once more, and he lands on the wall itself, further down, peering down into the secondary courtyard.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
Your building work has slowed. I was promised a statue. All in good time.
He turns around and you hear another whimpering of another group of soldiers somewhere on the wall.
Pick one.
There's silence, followed by a screaming as there's of these massive wings as he ascends up into the sky. And you can hear now, kicking and screaming in one of his claws is a soldier.
Oh no.
Just say when.
As he keeps going higher and higher.
I can fly on myself.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh fuck.
oh fuck. Oh shit.
Okay.
Ashura?
Yeah. You know what? And he's gonna, as he keeps talking, he's just gonna go fly a bit back. Just 2
Ashura.
seconds. It's fine.
Right.
Stay there. And he's gonna fly and try to be low, but not too low, and see if, and try to hide for now, like under the dragon.
For Staya's sake, and I'm gonna jump out the window and I'm gonna fly.
Okay. He is currently on say about...
Yeah, I'll follow them and just like, fuck, and I'm gonna wild shape and follow them.
Okay.
Not letting them go out on their own.
I'm gonna get out onto the wall where I can see better. I
Yeah.
guess I'm just gonna stay in the tower. Like,
Not all of us can fly.
Are there vantage points in this tower?
Yes, there are like arrow-slit windows kind of around it.
I will perch myself in one of those and just be trained on the dragon then.
Okay.
I might have to do the same actually because I'll be using my bow. So
Cool. Okay.
me and Markos can front on the arrow slits.
I will, in that case, actually. I'll see if I can make it super nice and clear for you guys how high he is.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well,
Yeah. If you guys have any like reactionary things in this moment, now is the time to speak them.
Me a moment.
Yeah, I will rush up if I can to the next tower. Over.
I know it's too late, but I didn't want to interrupt your
go
description,
for it.
but I asked in chat if I could, like, when he was like, you have to pick someone, I was like, I'll
Okay.
go, but like I didn't. You seem to have like a moment done, so I didn't want to be a twat and like jump in on it.
He was also quite far away. He was at the other end of the
I
wall.
can shout. I have a shouting. Like,
Okay,
I get
yeah,
it.
okay.
I get
Oh,
it.
is it? Okay.
I just want to say that, like, I've been using the chat to, like, talk, and I don't think anyone's been...
I have not been
Yeah.
looking at the chat. That's my
Yeah.
bad. In that case, we'll rewind to the moment
It's
where he
fine.
said
No,
that.
we won't rewind. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Can you guys see where it says 120 on top of this guy?
What? Yeah, what?
The
No.
dragon? Can it... No? Okay, I'll just put in text next to it because I want to like.
he's 120 on the sky.
He's 120 feet up.
Okay. Cool. That's fine. That's totally fine.
So, there we
Oh,
go.
I can see something.
Yeah, I can see it.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
In which case, I need you guys to roll some initiative.
Fucking hell.
Oh fuck.
God.
I was not ready.
I'll say hold off on the battle music for now because this might just be. It might be fine. Who knows?
Oh, I didn't do good.
I mean,
Oh, boy.
It's just very scary.
That's oh, Hemlock did so bad.
Yep.
That's
Oh wait,
a
no,
natural.
I need to, don't count that. I need to roll with the vulture's dexterity, not mine.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I shaped before that. Can you remove me from that turn order, please, DM?
Yes, I can.
Where am
That's
I?
better.
So that's 17 for you, Hemlock. Cool.
Yes.
Oh, I need to add. Who needs adding to the order?
Oh wait, I think I can do it actually. I
I
rolled a 21 for initiative, but I'll just click this to get onto the turn order.
Sure.
Oh boy.
Just so
Oh.
just so like metagaming. I'm just trying to save the guy. I'm not trying to do anything with the dragon. I'm not. I don't.
That.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know if you can do those two separately.
Your own.
well, I mean,
To roll some these guys.
Oof. Oh boy. What do I have that's ranged?
He did not roll well.
You got the javelin, Newt.
that's true.
I have.
This is a low initiative for pretty much everyone involved.
Yep.
Oh.
Apart from this group of soldiers. They did alright.
I'm being Newt.
I don't know who that is. There's a guy on the order though. Okay, I see what it is. Oh, I see what I've done. There we go. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's right. Cool. Great. And come off those guys. And they roll a 1. Cool. So that is.
Initiative for the hundreds of soldiers we got here.
Mhm.
Oh, I realised we didn't actually say what we got out loud for the benefit of the stream. Natural
yeah.
2, so 6.
18.
Nice.
I'm on a
21.
17 as a vulture.
Ooh.
17 as a vulture. Alrighty.
A
In
big old
which-
vulture.
Okay.
Giant
Before this
vulture.
all starts,
Yes.
nice to see you, the two Andrews in chat. Nice to see you, Sutty
Hell
Bear
yeah.
420 in the chat.
Oh, boy.
Nice to
Hey.
see you, Monkey Slippers, and anyone else who's watching and not chatting. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
There has
Yeah.
been some interesting dragon tactics in the chat, mostly
Dragon.
including like seducing and chocolate sauce, but
Yep.
that's probably
Yep.
not
You
going
guys
to
can try
happen,
that.
I'm
To be
afraid.
fair, my favorite was
There's a sentence here I'm not even going to try and
Tibet.
decipher.
So Ibert suggested that dragons are deathly allergic to chocolate, much like dogs. I would be
You never
interested
know
to,
unless you
to test
try.
this. That is true.
The good idea. Really,
Chocolate dipped bullets.
The good one was
Delicious.
Wow.
I also one thing just
Crunchy.
before stuff happens. Could you guys put your health stuff into?
Yes, please.
Oh, yes, of
for why
course.
health, Andrew?
I'm going-
I thought we wouldn't, like, you know, this is gonna be a.
I don't intend on taking any
I
damage.
don't intend
Oh.
on taking any damage.
Well, yeah. This isn't a fight. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what you're talking about.
We might fall off the wall, that's what he means.
That's
you know,
probably
if one
it,
of us
you know,
slip.
it's-
No.
Yeah.
I'm flying and.
It's kind of high.
Well, I mean, you guys might hurt yourself if you fall off the wall.
Oh god, I need to check exactly what's confusing, what's
Oh,
concentrated,
God.
what's not. 'Cause this
Yeah,
is
Alex,
gonna be-
please read your spells before
Yeah.
you use
Yeah.
them.
While we're going through adding, making sure people are visible, now is a good time to check your last-minute plan checking.
Ugh.
Mhm.
Yes, yes.
I
The
got-
music is completely off, but that's fine. No, I changed it.
I got Hunter's Mark prepared and
Cool.
power word gun.
Gun, nice. All right, can you guys see all of your own healths?
Yes.
I
Can you
think.
see? Can you see
Zoom in.
Brenhandle and Pariah's?
Yes. I
Yes.
can't see
I can't.
Hemlocks right now.
I can't see
Yeah.
Newts right now.
Newts and Hemlocks. You should be able to see
Yeah, Newts and Hemlocks.
Hang on.
Hemlocks.
Oh, mine didn't save.
Okay, and you should be able to see Newts now.
Mind you be there.
Yep.
All right, real good.
Am I up?
Yeah.
Hey, real good. Yep.
Alrighty. With that,
Technology.
so as this dragon has Hope, I feel bad for not checking the chat and missing that. Do you want to have said something or like shout it out?
I mean, I
as
didn't
you
want
jump out?
him to take an innocent person, but I will just deal with this as it comes. It's fine.
Okay.
It's honestly fine. Like, I could have raised my hand and stuff, but it was just a very, like, cinematic, dramatic moment,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I didn't want to be a spoil sport.
Okay. I'm sure the guy will be fine. As you guys hear this yelling and this beating of massive wings and this deep, growling, sickly laughter from this dragon, Hope, you dive out of the window, your wings out into that flaring gold, your draconic horns wrap into a halo over your head. Hemlock, you dive into vulture form and flap your wings out of the window. Ashura, you begin flying off into the darkness. Maple, you and Markos
Yes.
have zipped across to a different tower
We have.
already. Sure. While they were jumping out and doing that, you guys dart across. You're now this like half collapsed ruined tower. Maple, what would you like to do?
For now, I just want to hold my action
Okay.
to shoot my bow at the dragon.
Okay.
Damn.
If we can just save the guy, then great. But if it turns into a fight, I want to make sure I can get a shot off, basically.
Okay.
Good call.
And can I use my bonus action to hide?
You can go roll a stealth check.
Rogue shit.
Stealth. That is a 16.
16. Alright. You dart into the darkened shadows of this ruined tower and feel moderately comfortable that the dragon hasn't noticed you in particular. With that, soldier squad number this group. Actually, need to remove. They were here. One of these guys is in its claws.
Soldier boy.
Soldier boy.
They're up there.
Soldier boy.
I think in this instance, the guy in the claws. I don't think he's going to try and wriggle out. These two are going to run into this tower and hide because it's a dragon and they don't think there's much they can do about it. So they rush in, slam the door open and run in yelling, "They got Michael!"
No.
And the guy up top, 120 feet up. Okay. He's wriggling and pushing and yelling, but big buff dragon hand seems to be holding strong. Newt, what would you like to do?
Newt is going to start making his way sort of over towards where Markos and Maple are.
Okay.
I'll use my action to dash to get enough movement.
Okay.
And I'm just going to kind of chill in that broken down tower for now and see how things go.
Okay. With that, I need to actually skip it. Branhandle, a little bit panicked, is going to.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't forget what I said. Don't run. And you guys can add D4s to saving throws and attack rolls for the next minute if you're within 30 feet of him. So, Hope, Hemlock, Pariah. So Hope and Hemlock and Pariah, you got D4s to attack rolls and saving throws for whatever happens. And he's gonna scooch inside and hold the door open and yell at the other soldiers further off to the on the same section of wall to get inside. Hemlock, your now feathered wings catch the cool night air with that burning smell from the crackling brush and ground to the west. What would you like to do? You are muted.
Apologies. At the top of this tower, how high up am I as I go out of the window?
Out of the window, about 25 feet.
25 feet. Okay. I am going to fly up a further 80 feet as I go out using an action to dash. I have a 60-foot fly speed.
Okay.
So I'm going to go up a further 80 feet to height of about 100 feet. And then I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20 to about here. And kind of be strafing around, ready to approach further if I need to.
Okay. Is that your goal?
Yeah, that's my goal.
Alrighty. These soldiers on the wall are going to dash down the ladder and start making their way towards the main hall to hide, because it's a big dragon and they're scared.
Ooh, Andrew?
Hello.
Yes, I don't know why my thing wasn't on the turn order. I'm at 18. Fuck. Why? I'll just go after the soldiers. That's fine.
Yeah.
If that's cool with you.
Should have.
So
Yeah,
you'll
you should
fit
have gone before
into.
Hemlock.
Yeah, you should have gone just
Yeah, you're
before
not-
me.
Yeah, but
They're
that's
not on
fine.
the order,
That's
okay.
fine, it doesn't change anything. To be fair, I was at 8. But for next turn.
Okay. I'll stick you back in. What would you have done on your turn?
I would just.
Is it just moving and stuff?
Well, I would have. I'm at 60 feet. I would have gone 120 feet in diagonal, so I'd be like 20 feet down the dragon. But I'll try not to be. I'll try to be 50 feet under the dragon.
Okay. How much movement would you have taken from the tower where you were? Because you were by the tower itself.
Okay, so I was like there, right? Or back.
You were like you jumped out the window where Hope was,
Okay, cool.
and then cast a spell, and then had a turn to biffle along your way.
Okay, so I have 60 feet, because my 60 feet is 60 feet.
Mhm.
And then I would have been right under it.
Cool. Okay. So you're about 20 feet. So you're about 100 feet beneath it.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
Yeah, 100 feet, yeah. Cool.
Alrighty. So you are at level with the wall, flying above. You can see now the soldiers around on each wall, like running for cover. With that, the dragon itself immediately swivels its head down to look at you guys, shouting out, casting your spells, flying up into the air to join it. It pauses its driving ascension and begins to hold position and then begins to lower, like into a steep dive, and lands on the roof of this tower.
No, it was
The soldier still in its hand.
Oh shit.
You can still hear the guy. He has not been pounded into the tower too hard. But the dragon turns to you, Ashura, now kind of floating a little bit below it now, as it's like standing on top of this
Lightly
tower.
bounded.
It looks across to this vulture flying. It looks over to this now, the flared gold wings of Hope.
Well, you are certainly new.
Actually, I was. Yeah, we were there the entire time. It's,
Don't shit talk a dragon!
Shura's gonna get us all killed.
What fun you playthings. Now tell me, have you come to bow or to bleed?
wow.
And he will leave on that question, and that's his go.
Okay. All right.
These soldiers disappear down this hatch, and I'll hide them in the GM layer for now because they're down a hatch, going down some ladders.
They went down a
Well-
hatch before they went down the dragon's hatch.
They did indeed.
Nom nom nom.
Nom. Markos, it is your go. What would you like to do?
Hello. I would like to just. So I've got my rifle trained on this dragon, right, and I'm hiding in the tower.
Sure.
I don't think, looking at this dragon, that if I shot it in the wrist, it would drop the guy, right?
I'd say you could. I mean, you can make it a disarm attack in the way that you'll do no damage, but it'll be it's a similar check to like a grapple thing, right? You like
Right.
make an attack, it makes a.
Yeah, because I know that's like a gunslinger thing, and I'm not a
It's a gunslinger thing to do it with stuff, or a battle master thing to do it as part of an attack. I'll say you can try. You'll be shooting the dragon, and it will notice that.
Yeah.
But I'll say if you roll an attack, I'll contest your attack roll with its, I'll say, a strength roll. And if you win, he'll drop the guy. He'll like roll down the roof of the tower and probably be fine.
Okay, I'll hold my action to where if combat starts or the dragon takes off, I will attempt to disarm the guy out of its grip.
Ooh.
In that case, held action.
Okay.
And for so I guess I get a bonus action still if I'm holding an action, right?
Mhm.
Can I stealthily stick a hunter's mark on it?
You can put a hunter's mark on.
Can I stealthily put a hunter's
Yes.
mark on it?
Ooh, go make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. That's a 17.
17. Okay. You utter the incantations and focus on this creature and reach out, and you feel your natural connection with the weave that entwines with the grass and the animals around you lock onto this powerful, burning life force. You feel it take hold, and the dragon does not flick its gaze to you. You feel that you've gotten away with it.
Excellent. Cool. So that is up for an hour.
Cool. Just a reminder to you, in case you weren't aware, you can upcast it, and it lasts longer.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm only gonna. Actually, yeah, no, fuck it. I will. I'll do it at third level.
So how long does that last?
24 hours.
24 hours. Cool. Remember that is concentration.
Yep.
Nice. Is that your go?
Yep.
Alrighty. Hope, you catch your wings. You see Ashura begin to have a small back and forth with this dragon. You hear it call out,
Interesting. New playthings. Are you here to bow or to bleed?
and it's like it has now come down and landed on top of this tower. The soldier still in its grip, and is now looking to all of you guys scattered across the wall. What would you like to do?
I'd like to cast Dragon's Breath on myself.
Okay.
In red. I don't want to, but I will.
Okay.
I'd rather do it in gold, but I'll do it in red, whatever, fuck it. So yeah, where before it made a silver frill, it now makes a red and black fringe. Dunno, the colour coordination looks horrible. I'm cringing for Hope, as you can see.
The colour clashes are nightmares.
Oh, darling, those gales with that dress.
I said I'd fly out the window, so I'm guessing I'm maybe there.
Yeah,
I've
you're
only
there.
got 30 feet, which isn't very far. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I will fly diagonally up, so I'm like higher than everyone else in the scene.
Cool.
How did Ashura get over there on a turn?
I did my action to move.
Yeah, fly gives you a 60 foot fly speed.
Flies.
Yeah.
He's got 60. Yeah.
Fly good.
Yeah, Ashura is like 100. Is like under over there. Was under the dragon. I'm about 100 feet up in the air. And there.
Yeah. It was action dashes all over the place.
Yeah.
Cool. My wild magic dice was fine.
I'll mark that. So you didn't roll a 1.
No.
Cool.
And yeah, I'm going to, with my big golden wings and apparently a tail and a halo, I'm going to breathe out a long fiery breath and shout out to Ivrenfar.
Oh no.
And be like, Scarlet King, with the power of 1,000 cannons and the heat of 100 suns and the ferocity of a vengeant lover. Oh, elegance and danger incarnates the gleaming ruby of the skies. Speak with us. We wish to parley. No blood, no bowing, just us. And just gonna hope that works.
Take with advantage. Glowing wings and a jet of flames definitely catches attention.
That's way better.
Come on.
Come on.
Not everything has to be a read, Ashura.
Yeah.
And yet,
Fuck you.
Chaos this, guys, because even with advantage, it wasn't a very high roll.
Oh.
Still fucking shit.
Oh, no.
Well, actually, I got an 18 now.
okay.
Shit, an 18.
That's not bad.
It's a joke.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
This dragon now, like, looking around at all of you, his lips curling back, and you can see a mixture of like ivory teeth that almost like fade to black into the gums, grinning this horrible smile, almost like licks of flame ringing around the teeth as he grins. Sees this burst of flames and hears you, and there is a brief cocking of the head and you just see like the claws in his hand go, and the guy, oh! Boom, 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 boom. The soldier rolls off the roof onto the barricade. Like he doesn't shout a response, but you can just hear like, very panicked. But Ivrenfar is now grinning and looking towards you.
Now you are shiny.
Oh,
Fuck, guys.
Oh no.
Okay.
With that, the other soldiers like underneath him will. They're gonna like jump off the actual wall onto the roof of this small building. It's like 10 feet down. Yeah, they're fine. They like hop down onto the tiles. One of them falls through the tiles, but you can hear him go, "I'm fine." And they hop down the rubble and jump down into there and kind of try and take cover, taking advantage of you having his attention. Maple, you're there, bow in hand, ready on this guy. Anything you'd like to do?
I mean, it doesn't seem like it is the time for me to shoot him right now. So I am going to continue to prepare my action.
Okay.
Just in case. So essentially, like, if he makes any moves to attack anyone, I will shoot him. I'm going to bonus action hide again.
Okay. Good to know. Keep that in mind. I might forget.
That's a natural 20 plus 11 stealth.
Stealth already, and now you're really stealth.
31 stealth, everyone.
You climb inside him, and he doesn't know.
I'm going to do an Ant-Man. Someone cast a
Maple's
large
just
on
that
Maple and
dude.
I'll just explode out of his body. Like.
Okay, with that, good old Captain Brandhandle is gonna... He's gonna whisper something out. I also remembered I haven't actually put Briar on the order. Speedy, he's been standing there going... He's been watching with a cool look. I actually rolled pretty well. He actually goes right after Maple, so I will say Pariah.
He's just cleaning his crossbow again. Just
He's gonna stay pretty chill, to be honest. I don't think there's much he can do that is overly intelligent. So he's actually gonna step out of the tower and watch for now. Cat. It was him, soldiers, which ones are those? The one that he just dropped in that tower. They're gonna fucking stay there. They're underneath the dragon. Newt, what would you like to do?
There's a fucking dragon in it.
Yes.
You think?
Yes.
I am just gonna stay with Markos and Maple and do nothing. I guess I will. I guess just in case, I'll prepare an action to use my stillness of mind, just in case he tries to scare our chum.
Good idea. I like it. Branhandle is going to. He's going to try and convince some of his soldiers not to run away and just stay up close. And you hear him like call down, "Get back up here! Get back!" I'm going to make a persuasion check with his people, and he actually rolled like a dirty 20. So on their next turn, those soldiers will actually come back, but he's going to stay hidden and like watch what you guys are doing. Very carefully judging the situation to try and see what his soldiers should do. With that, Ashura,
Yes.
you've had your little back and forth with Dragon. He's like 30 feet up because he's on top of the tower. You're like just below this. So you're like level with the wall. He's on top of the little tower thing. What would you like to do? You've heard Hope just do her bit of parlay and stuff and peace.
Well,
What would you like to do?
Since he put down the guy, Ivrenfar, the mighty, Ivrenfar the big and the tall and the great.
The big and the tall.
Big as the tall. Ah, yes, the classic dragon.
Hope is like the ruby of the skies.
Ivrenfar, the big.
The big and tall.
Just to give Alex / Ashura a free out there, I do read books, and 50% of those are about dragons, and everyone talks to the dragons like that. So I've got cheats in here in the old Braino. Alex is just winging it.
I'm just winging it. And big and
I'm sure
tall,
it's like, damn son, you thick.
Why not?
Just calling him big and tall like he's buying clothes from a plus-size men's store.
Oh god.
Ivrenfar,
Sure.
mighty, of course we bow. What else should we do? We are just tiny things and puny in front of you. You know, the only thing we ask is if we could at least talk to you for a few minutes and a bit of your time for at least understanding the situation here. But we understand if your greatness doesn't have time for that. But please do. And we have many gifts to bring. And that's my turn. And no, is anyone in 60 feet of me? I have a...
Of you, there are some soldiers. There are just
Maple.
I'd say just Maple.
I'm gonna move...
Also, you can move.
Yeah, I'm gonna move as I talk. So, like, as if...
Cool. Okay.
As if I'm walking in the
Wee,
air.
floating.
And yes, since Hope and I are talking, I'm gonna move 60 feet that way and be like, as my dear friend Hope would say, you're only the greatest one we know, and you know, as she elegantly put, we just need time to talk to you, and if that's gonna be a bardic inspiration.
For
For
the
Hope.
hope. Okay. Cool.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, because
Oh, I accidentally rolled some D8 on the chat for that. Cool. All right. Ashura, can you make a persuasion check, please?
yes, I know, guys. I'm sorry. I'll try to speak very loud, but during the break I'll try to do something because I know. Persuasion check.
Yes.
Persuasion. That's
I fully thought that Alex was gonna fucking inspire Ivrenfar for a moment.
He'd need it.
Inspiration.
That's 11 plus 11. 22.
Oh shit.
Okay. The dragon, like seeing you now float around like uncomfortably close. You're like within 15 feet of this thing's enormous head, which is
Bowing.
a bit bigger than your entire torso.
Thanks.
Like this thing could bite you in half, and you just see his teeth bared, flames and sparks going with each breath.
I want him to try. Sorry.
And there is a
Wow.
No, that's my.
Gifts are always welcome. You have bought my interest. For now.
Alrighty, is that your go, my friend?
It is. It's
Alrighty. Hemlock, in vulture form, your feathers
Yes.
feeling the cool wind pass between them. You see Ivrenfar now turning with this kind of sadistic interest towards your compatriots. What would you like to do?
Well, now that he has dropped the guy, I am going to fly down and land next to Hope,
Okay.
and as a bonus action, drop my wild shape,
Okay.
and I'll go here.
I believe
So
Hope's
not
a
in front
bit
of her.
higher than the wall. Is that correct, Hope?
Yes, but you can be underneath me. If you want to come wild shape with me, we've like done that so many times before. Like,
Yeah. Well, I want to cast a spell on you that's touch range, so I have to drop wild shape to do that. Can I? How high up are you, Hope? How high up from the wall is Hope?
I don't think I can have been very high because I used like all my movement to move as well. So
Can
I
I
am
reach Hope's foot?
I'd say like Hope's like maybe like 10 feet above the wall, and you're a
Okay.
tall lady, so I'll say you can actually
Yep.
like drop it, cast it as you're like falling the last 2 feet.
Okay. I will echo
High
in.
five a foot.
Yeah, just as I drop, I will, as an action, I'm going to cast Enhance Ability.
Ooh.
Is it Eagle Splendor? For- Eagle Splendor on Hope. You have advantage on all charisma checks.
Oh yeah.
okay.
Ooh.
And kind of mimicking the language that I heard Hope use, I'll call out to Ivrenfar as I land and drop my shape. Great flame, we're here just to speak, not to fight, not to fall. If you would allow us a moment to do so, then we would be most grateful.
His head cocks towards you slightly, and like, is that the end of your go? Cool. All right. These soldiers actually were convinced, so they're gonna kind of hustle up the ladder and kind of come up with these guys. With that, Ivrenfar, seeing how you guys nearby there, Ashura, that he kind of pushes past you, Ashura. You're actually pushed to one side by his enormous leathery wings, as he kind of, in one feline-like leaps from the top of the tower with a crunch and a cracking of slate. Part of the roof of this tower now crunches
Slate, no!
inwards.
No!
He was. He melded into stone this whole time. We just didn't notice. He did it
Now-
Following us.
That's
Be in
the
a
whole
roof.
time.
Yeah, got busy.
Some
Got a
people
job.
sunbathe on the roof. He sunbathes in the roof.
There's a as his feet collide with the ground, and he turns up, rearing up. So his neck, even though you're above, like flying above the wall, his head is now level with you, Hope. Maybe only 15 or so feet away, and now up close, you see that line of spikes, the frilling, like the slight wavering in the wind of his frills, and you see now into his eyes. Up close, they are emanating their own fiery orange amber light, and they are just animated and wide.
You speak of gifts. I will never say no to gifts. As to whether or not you fall, that's only a matter of time. But for now, entertain me.
And he pauses for a moment and like glances around to all of you. And I think in this moment, if you guys want to engage in a conversation that would maybe detract from the initiative order, now is a good moment. If someone wants to do something which would instigate the initiative order again, when that happens, we'll skip forward to that person's action and then pick up the initiative order from that person there. But those of you that wish to speak, you have the dragon's ear.
Andrew, I just want to walk, just go a bit closer because he literally pushed me aside. And
He did.
I was gonna say David's got his hand up and is next in the order anyway, so...
David.
David?
I would like to go and find Michael. If I can.
Oh, okay.
Stealthily go and find the guy who got picked up and try and collect some of the soldiers together if I can, stealthily.
Okay.
From my position.
None of them are hiding. If you want to make a stealth check, pour moi.
Okay. What sort of terrain are we in? It's plains, forest?
I'm gonna say you're not in forest at the moment
Yeah,
because all the
it's
forest
fairly-
is scorched away, and you're on an urban structure.
Yeah. Okay, cool. That's a natural 4.
Oh,
Oh
So,
no!
16
no,
total.
Markos.
Stealth.
Okay.
Still got Hunter's markup, but I'm
Yeah.
going to take a sort of path. I'll draw it. Let's find a color that shows up easy. I'm gonna kind of like. Is the guy that got dropped still on the floor under the dragon?
No, he is. So the square tower to the south of you, he was
Yep.
let go on that roof, and he tumbled off the roof onto the top of the walls. He's on that. He's like the middle one in those 3 soldiers, by the square tower.
Okay.
Yeah, so like to
Right.
your right,
I'm just
like
gonna head there then and talk to Michael.
okay. As you poodle into that room, keeping kind of low, the dragon's head does like dart towards you, but then darts back hungrily to the shining angelic figure in this floating drow. You see on your left as you're walking that way the 3 soldiers that actually jumped down onto the other roof like helping their buddy whose leg went through the roof, like back out of it and kind of skittling down. In the square tower, you see Michael is like pale-faced. His pants are soaked, and he's just like propped up inside this room, just like breathing. And the two soldiers with him are like calming him down. He's got a thing of water in his hands.
I'm gonna come up and dump a cure wounds into him. Does he look injured by like the claws and falling and?
Like a little bit.
Yeah, I'll put a first level cure wounds on him and just hand him my hip flask. And give him a wink.
Okay. He kind of looks up at you, doesn't recognize you, but appreciates it. He's like kind of, thanks. And like his hands like all a quiver.
He gets 11 hit points back. I don't know how much he has.
That's easily enough to push him back up to full. Nice.
Stay calm.
Like just trying to calm himself down. Cool. So you've gone over to that tower to heal this guy. Yep. The dragon is listening.
Do you want to go first? I don't know.
Yeah, just hold on. I need to turn my music down a little. Great, mighty Ivrenfar, we are humbled that you would lend us even a moment of your time, and it will not be wasted. We have brought gifts of all different imaginings that cannot be claimed in these regions of the world, cannot be found even in the deepest forests or highest mountains of Volm. We bring you part of our living wood tree, an answer to a question nobody else has been able to offer you. An epic song strung from a bard's harp from deep below the earth. And, you know, I don't know if you're a drinking sort of fellow, but a couple bottles of Limmeyer whiskey to fuel that fire in your belly on the days where you perhaps want to take a rest from your mighty, powerful ownership of this land.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, okay.
You have advantage because of enhanced ability.
Okay, that was a 25 that time.
25, okay.
You have a D10 by the way, huh? To use whenever you want.
Yeah, I didn't use it. I do have a +9 to persuasion. It is one of my few competent skills.
Just in case. I can't bardic inspiration myself, so just give it to other people.
As you should.
Interesting trinkets you bring to me. Part of the tree. I have many taken from soldiers that fell before me. But show me what you bring.
You hear of his claws sinking into the stony earth.
I will
Tapping.
take a few steps forward and reach into my bag and pull out the circlet and kind of, yeah, I will put my staff to the side against the wall and like crouch slightly kind of limpingly crouch and hold it out with both hands.
He leans close to the point where his nose spike is almost obscuring it.
Mm-hmm.
You can feel this sulfurous, heated breath upon you. You're already beginning to sweat. Where before it was a cold, nervous sweat, now it is just heat emanating from this enormous creature. A large clawed hand comes up and hooks it over in a single claw.
Cute.
And shoves it down upon the claw, almost to wear it like a ring.
Next.
Ashura?
Yes, that I was definitely
Perform
thinking
your
about.
epic scene.
Yes.
Oh god.
Dear Ivrenfar, come from a land very far away, down underground.
You
What?
come from a land down under.
That's the song you fucking sing him as well. Oh god.
My first thought was London Underground, but
I thought about it and I was like, nope, Alex, don't. Nope. It's out. It's out there. You know, it's like, don't say it. No, it's out there. I am from a land underground. Woo. And I bring to you music your ears have never listened to before. Something, an experience no item could ever reproduce. But for that, I'll need a bit of magic. And he's gonna cast Major Image, and he's gonna have an orchestra behind him.
Oh shit!
Ah, king.
Okay.
And
Nice,
take-
nice.
He's gonna take his harp out, and his harp is gonna be a bit louder than the rest of the. Because Major Image is just do whatever you want with sound and everything, and he's just gonna play beautifully. Because the thing is, Andrew, I have a question. Major Image, you can choose the sound that comes out. Can I choose? It's like another two, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll say make a performance check with advantage, less to see how well you make the sound, but
Yeah.
more so how
Well,
he takes it,
Okay, cool.
how he receives it.
Yeah, that's cool. That's fine with me. Performance.
But definitely advantage for the chonky.
That's huge.
Orchestra.
Andrew. That's a 25. That's 18 plus 7.
Okay.
Yes.
Music
Come
to
on.
your ears.
High charisma
High charisma.
coming through.
He begins to as it begins kind of slower and quieter as the different instruments build up behind you, creating this beautiful, and the rest of you are also captivated by this beautiful alien music. It's different in structure. It has different tones and timbres to anything you've heard before, as these instruments that you don't recognize are being plucked by these illusory figures. Ivrenfar snorts
I have no time for such petty thing.
and is in the midst of disregarding it as a waste of his time, but
He's getting in the groove.
yeah, he's his foot stops tapping.
and just doing a little bob like,
Yeah.
You vibe.
I just want to add a detail. Everyone playing the instruments, it's other Ashuras.
It's an orchestra of yourself.
Oh god,
With or without the hair?
Without the hair.
not varying stages of hair.
He's trying to own it now.
Okay.
He's testing out different hairstyles on his illusion selves. They all have a different Ashura hairstyle.
The song goes on through its movements, through its different shapes and sounds, until it comes to a final beautiful end. Is it what kind of song are they playing? Sure. Is it a somber piece? Is it a romantic piece?
It's gonna be a very passionate piece.
Okay.
Very strong and not boisterous, but very the kind of song that you would rally your troops with. Kind of very something that goes to your heart. Very fiery. I don't know why I'm saying that, but
Okay.
very red, but that doesn't work.
Very red music.
Yes, the song
Look,
sounds.
Ashura has synesthesia, right? And you play red music.
Played red
Confirmed.
Exactly.
We can ask to Andrews what key is red.
He is red.
The opposite of the blues.
Keep an eye on that. It is the opposite of the. Oh my god! Shut up. That took me far too long before I refuted that.
So yeah, so
Right.
So this-
very
yeah.
passionate song without being too loud, but very passionate.
Okay. I'll see. You actually end up noticing a number of the soldiers that were kind of in different stages of running for cover or running to hide. Have actually stopped their running, and there is still absolute fear across their faces. But there is now it is shifted into just curiosity. Like this is a fortress. We've done nothing but be attacked by this dragon, and now a concert's happening.
Yes.
What?
Welcome to chaos.
If only the people expecting us had had their guns ready and covered in rubble.
Yeah.
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 If you can get a message to someone to make that happen, you can do it. But
that's chill. I like it where it's going.
as the song comes to a conclusion,
Indeed, it was something I have not experienced. You shall make a fine addition to my new court.
Oh no.
Okay.
He wants you for his court musician.
I'll do it.
Finally, a dragon wants to court you.
No. I cast.
Finally.
I don't know. Killing word. I don't know.
I cast dab on Ashura.
Power kill.
I would kill him. You die, Newt.
A newt.
That's it. That's it. I just got that. I'm a 9th level caster. Okay. Yeah. So Newt is dead. Right. Yes. Of course I will follow you in your court. That would be the greatest honor. I don't know. And I look back at like the rest. I don't know.
could you make a deception check for me?
Yes, I can. I should not. You don't know, Andrew. Maybe Ashura really wants to go in the court. How?
I'll say, if you genuinely do mean that you're happy to join the court of Ivrenfar as a musician, then you can make it persuasion.
No, it's a 12 plus 5. It's 17.
17.
17.
You're a 16.
Whoa!
He believes you. One
believes
eye
me?
kind of
Oh,
narrows slightly, and he tilts his head almost to kind of
Should
look
the
towards
inside-
you, and you see that burning, bright, flaming eye.
I have been gifted with this music and this trinket. I have no need for this whiskey.
Oh no. Not the
You
whiskey.
have but a conversation. Speak.
Squeeze Hope's hand very gently.
Sorry, what did he say? I couldn't hear it. This is not a voice I'm very easy to hear. Sorry.
You have bought time for a conversation. Speak.
Okay.
So we get to have a conversation.
It's actually
Good thing
been
Ashura's
far, you know.
amazing at conversing with dragons.
I mean, does Andrew does he want the question that no one else can answer? Is that what he's implying?
It seems he has not yet asked for that.
Okay.
He is intrigued with what you strange people have to say, and for now is satisfied to let you speak.
OOC guys, I don't really like. I know he is asked me to speak, but I don't want to say anything that's gonna screw over the party or screw over the moment. So I'm just coming to you as Prudence. Just like, what tack do we want to have with him in this conversation? Are we trying to get him to come back tomorrow? Are we trying to get him to join us? Are we trying to get him to stay still for ages? Like, I don't know what... I, wasn't fully understanding the tactics conversation everyone else was having earlier, to be honest.
I feel like, personally, a good shout would be, come back tomorrow, we have a conversation and we have more gifts to offer. Come back tomorrow, and then that gives time for fighty preparations.
Yeah. Something along the lines of, like, we can provide you with more gifts if you don't kill us all today.
Come back tomorrow.
And as long as you keep not killing us, we'll keep providing gifts.
So we lay out a trap. Is that the idea?
We need to lay a trap, yeah. I think that was the plan earlier, was sort of like,
I mean,
we need to have an ambush ready for when he comes next time.
I mean, we can have, every kind of plan. Yeah. To be fair, Lady K was like, oh, you can try to win it to your cause, which I don't know if we have enough gift for that. But
I mean, we could try. You could certainly try
What did Jed say about giving him land? I think it was like no.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he said
no.
you are not
Don't.
in a position to negotiate gifts with the dragon, as far as land in Addagan.
So we can't really give him enough to win him over. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm thinking about it.
Hemlock raised an interesting point in the chat about Galfrakis, though.
Galfrakis. Oh,
Yeah.
you can. Oh yeah, we can.
Galfrakis was a young red?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this was a young red dragon that you guys
Heard about.
heard about in the mountains to the east.
So we can tell him. I think the idea would be to tell him to go to Galfrakis, which is like an easy enemy for him, and take his land.
Yeah. We know a dragon
okay.
Lord who's much smaller and weaker than you.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
there's a place. We can do that. We can give him.
He also he gestured speak and then kind of gestured to all of you.
Yeah.
Many of you have spoken thus far. It's not like a hope. Talk to me. It's open to anyone to interject.
I'll wait for Hope to talk. To be fair.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna have to close my music. I'm really struggling to concentrate today.
Nice.
Okay.
You are the first to come to me to speak. All the others in this fortress hide or fire their bows.
They hide for you are mighty. They hide because they quell in fear before your strength. I think you are too beautiful to be hidden from. So magnificent that if you wish to strike me down, I'm sure you would just do it. So I am...
Give me.
I don't know. Fucking... don't know. Yeah, bro, you're red and you look nice. You don't just look nice, you're so strong and powerful and pretty.
How did he get
You
so
are
strong?
so... There is so much might within you, so much fire burning, not just in your throat, but deep within your soul. And you are a dragon. You own the land and the skies. We are nothing compared to you, and yet you are willing to, I don't know, work for... I don't claim to understand what it is that the nation of Volm and its high mages have offered you. They are powerful people, and I'm sure they make powerful, persuasive arguments.
Yes.
But how do you know you're getting the best deal when you don't come to the other side of the table and instead just snaffle us up like we're a lunchtime snack? You are no lapdog. You are a mighty, mighty king. And surely it wounds one's pride to just be seen in this way. And we know what you're really like. We know how powerful you are. We know how majestic. We know how strong and mighty and thrumming with that fire, that burning passion, that vengeance. And perhaps with these sparkly trinkets, with people like myself and my good friend Ashura here, able to offer conversation, offer art, offer things that money can't buy, perhaps you'd be willing to come back, continue this conversation. It's just a conversation. I'm not trying to rope you in. I'm not trying to turn you against anyone or anything. I just think you are far too strong and powerful to simply pick sides in a humanoid war. That's what I'm going to open with, I guess.
Ooh, yes. Pretty good.
Correct. I am powerful. I am a lord of all I lie eyes upon. But I am no fool. I know that for now, to make an enemy of Volm is to die. To make an enemy of you is to grow my land. Volm is no master. Volm is simply allowing me to bide my time. This whole continent will be mine.
Why are you biding your time, powerful king? Why aren't you turning and laying tracks right through the middle of Volmian territory? You could easily have both our nations. It seems to me you've invested yourself in a humanoid that you are far, far beyond, far, far more powerful than to bother with. And while you've been concentrating down here in the south, keeping the petty squabbles of humanoids under your eye, red dragons have arrived out in the mountains to the east, taking what would be your rightful territory, growing in strength, potentially in numbers, I don't know. I'm not...
And where?
Immediately his brow furrowed.
He doesn't like that.
Spikes like crack against themselves that line his brow. And immediately that kind of like lazy grin and twinkle in the eye is now immediately into flaring anger.
Oh, day.
I believe their name is Stavrakis, and they live in insert name of mountain range we crossed.
I'm
Yeah.
looking here.
Renraven's brow.
Renraven's brow,
Perfect.
thank
That's
you. Perhaps if you wished to claim back your territory, you could meet with us again, and together we can come up with a plan of action, distract this young, reprobate insurgent on your land in partnership, in fact, with you as our general and us as your subordinates. And then Renraven's brow would be yours, and you could begin your passage to claim all the land in between. But ally with us, we understand we are beneath you. We understand our brains and our strength are nothing in comparison to yours. But humans are such useful bait.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
With advantage.
Or deception check.
Bars.
Still,
A good chunk of that is trying to persuade him of something, but there were... Part of it is a deception. You don't intend on fighting Galra, unless you do.
No, I'm not actually making a persuasion here. I'm being like, yeah, bro, we'll be your subordinates. No, we're not going to do that. So you're asking me to make a
Totally
deception.
work for you.
I am.
Can I please get a... Can I...
And that's 20, baby.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Which is a 29 if you want to do it as a skill check number, because I took proficiency. I took an Eldritch Invocation in Deception. So
God.
thanks, Alice. Big up.
nice.
Nice.
Ooh.
Ashura, you were trying to say something.
No, I was just going to
Just
say...
before I get to that.
Can I roll an insight check just to see if Ashura believes Hope or not? And is that the plan? Is that... Oh.
It's like, shit, did we change the plan?
I'll say, without having to roll for it, like, you know the plan.
Okay.
You know that what the plan was.
Yeah.
Though maybe using Ivrenfar to get rid of Galrakis is a good idea.
Yeah.
Ivrenfar immediately, you see that
Maple sat in
flaring...
the tower like, please no.
It's just...
Maple are just like, wait.
that flaring anger that...
Me and Riona. My roll 20 has crashed and been
Yeah,
disconnected
Yeah,
from
mine
it. Like,
has as well.
Okay.
we can still have this
Oh, mine
conversation, I
actually-
think,
Yeah,
but if you need the map back,
Yeah.
you'll need to wait for us.
Okay. I don't believe we do in this moment.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, you
That's
see
fine, I was
that-
just warning you.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. You see that flaring anger that sparked within him the second you mentioned Galrakis continues and begins to burn a little brighter.
This land will all be mine, and it's only time that stands between me and everything. I will not have some impotent junior upstart claiming my land. You propose gifts tomorrow. Why not now?
We have to go fetch them.
Well, he said it simply, but as I've been saying, we do not have wonderful wings upon which we can gather great speed. Our spells are petty in comparison to how quickly you can travel and how fast you can resolve all your problems. We are just petty little people who we have to run around like little ants on our anthill. And I'm sorry about that.
I will return here at sundown. Impress me, and we shall hunt.
And with that, he jets almost an absent-minded gout of flame ejects out the back of his jaw, like past the back teeth, as he curls his lips up around his blackened teeth. His
Hope
wings-
definitely like leans in. Like I'm imagining everyone else like leans back, and she's like, "Yeah, dragon, sick."
All the Ashuras go, oh.
Orchestra.
They do it in harmony. They do it in harmony.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The focus barbershop quartet. Oh.
There's a plume of black smoke and cinder that erupts around him, obscuring him and like almost causing you guys to choke on the walls. And then in a single beat of his enormous leathery wings, this cloud of smoke is just dissipated across the ground as he fires into the air like an arrow. You can hear as he flies, he's like talking to himself. There's these kind of growls and mumbles in Draconic, and I believe the only one of you that speaks Draconic is Hope.
Hope.
Yeah, probably.
You hear-
I don't actually have to.
Okay. Then
Like, I mean, maybe I've been Duolingoing it with Alexandre.
All right. I see you recognize it as Draconic, and like you catch like, oh, I've heard that syllable before. Yeah, like he's talking to himself angrily as he flies away, and vanishes off into the darkness.
Nice.
Flat by.
So he said sundown. What time is it now?
It's like night time now. You guys arrived
It's
here.
next sundown.
Shit.
We gotta pay.
in
My hunter's
like,
mark isn't going to last that long then. I fucked up earlier.
You
It's
have
only
it.
8 hours, not 24.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's chill.
Big rip.
Okay.
We know where he's going to
Um,
be at sundown potentially. I'm going
we
to
do.
cast Gust and dissipate all the smoke.
Okay.
And like when he's out of earshot, be like, "Well, damn, guys." Didn't think it would work, but here we are.
All the
And at least we've got a couple bottles of whiskey to ourselves.
Yes.
There is a.
Guys, we did it.
There's like a very slow, not like a patronizing slow clap, but it's like a from
Slow to
Pariah,
start.
who was just like leaning up against the doorway to the tower, like arms were crossed, and is now like,
Mhm.
well, that was fascinating.
You didn't care.
I feel like there was little I could contribute.
That's
Most interventions I can do are arcane, and I feel like I would have caused more harm than good.
Okay.
I must say, honestly, I knew you were all powerful and dangerous adventurers from your tales and stories that crossed the country, but that was very impressive. I'm honored to be joining you in this, and I hope the next time there is something I can do more than not do harm.
Well,
Hopefully, if this goes the way we think it will, then there might be. I'm going to look over to Captain Brandhandle and just say, "You have until sundown."
Yeah.
Brian, like you can see in the eyes of many of the soldiers, there is confusion. This is one of the first times in a while the dragon has come, interacted with the fortress, and no one has died.
We did it.
And the surprise concert towards the end was weird. But as you guys are kind of like discussing that, Brandhandle is kind of in kind of the same entryway to the tower, and he looks excited. In his little bright halfling eyes, sundown. We can be ready for that.
Yeah.
Tell us how we
Alright.
can help.
Ready your cannons.
I have a demand.
Yeah.
Too, if that's possible.
I don't know what demands we can help with, but what is it?
Find a net as big as you can.
I don't think we can get a giant net by next sundown.
But
But sure, do you think they just keep big nets around here?
No,
Like,
I was expecting like small nets and we just tie them together. I don't know.
Ashura, you do know I can like make nets out of like vines and stuff, right?
That's a great idea. I knew that. I forgot. That's a great idea. So I can touch it and then it doesn't move.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I mean that's what I got.
Well,
Monkey Slippers in the chat just going, the worm! The worm!
What are you on about, Benny?
Well,
Alright.
Pro OC, it's like 8.
Yes.
It's
It is
8 o'clock.
perfect
It
break
is.
time.
It is
Um,
break
Hope
time.
Summerhold
perfect break time.
has a
Hope
nice zinger.
Summerhold. Hope Summerhold with, I would say, the silver tongue, but going by her color scheme, the golden
the
tongue.
golden tongue.
Oh, what a
Um,
nickname.
Well, Soulguard, we've got some souls to save. Let's go. Chip chop!
Got some souls.
Let's go.
Freeze frame.
There's a beautiful freeze frame with a bunch of like soldiers going,
What?
yeah? Captain Brandhandle is there like,
Yeah.
Me and Newt pop
Brown
up on
Huddle's
top
got
of the
the
tower
hype
like, yeah!
Yeah, sure, I was just like, yeah.
Perfect. With that, we're going to go into our break. We are going to be gone
Yes.
for 30 minutes. 30 minutes. We mean it.
Mm-hmm.
We do.
Couple things before we vanish.
I was just going to say a big thanks to the chatters and the not chatters, because I know there's plenty of people here that aren't necessarily in the chat, they just haven't.
That's true.
But it's been
Looking
nice
at
to
you.
hear.
Another TV viewer. I hope you're having a nice time.
It's nice
Yeah.
to hear from
Beautiful.
Monkey Slippers, the 2 Andrews, Tunes In, and all the other lovely chitter chatterers in the chat. It's great to have you here, and thank you for
Awesome.
coming.
Yeah, if you guys are, one, enjoying it, great. Awesome. 2, if you guys have ideas or suggestions of what these guys should prepare to, I guess, ambush a dragon.
We will take any and all suggestions, Alex.
I have an IRL
Yeah,
end of
yeah.
-1 anything.
Cool. While we pop off for this break, while you guys are kind of chilling out, go get some to eat, go get some water. If you guys are enjoying this, go check out our socials. On Facebook, we are at Chasing Tales Podcast. On Instagram, we are Chasing Tales Podcast. On Twitter, we are at Chasing Tales Pod.
Yes.
No cast.
You can't have a name that has cast.
Yeah.
Twitter's character limit. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Second thing, get on those, share it about, hunt dragons with us. 2, big thank you to our friends at the Cognitive Merchant. They have some really exciting, super cute.
Yes, so super
Stuff.
cute, super new things have just gone up on the website literally about half an hour ago. So there's new stuff to go and check
Everyone
out,
pulls
as
out their
well
phones.
as
Oh my God,
always,
wow.
their amazing dice bags and dice trays and all of the accessories. So go and check them out. They're on Etsy. They have a website. They're on all the social medias. Just search Cognitive Merchant and you should be able to find them.
Yeah.
What is
Yeah.
this
Ooh.
fancy new
It's
thing?
gorgeous.
Speaking of dragons,
Well, I was going to
That's so
say,
pretty.
Cognitive Merchant. Have we said that it's bespoke leatherwork and metallurgy D&D items that you can have like fully customized and stuff?
yes.
But there is
100%.
also veggie and vegan. So
Yes.
Yes.
you know, if you're not
That's so
about
good.
I was
Meat
looking
leather.
at some of their stuff a little while ago,
Yeah.
and
Oh my
they're
God.
like leather-bound, custom embossed, like DM's guides and
Oh.
players'
Oh.
handbooks and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
oh my god, if I had like the Monster Manual, DM's Guide, Player's Handbook, all just
Bound in
like,
leather.
Yeah.
bound and
But
They are
metal
very beautiful.
stuff on the
New products.
corners. Oh,
But yes,
Oh.
the new products are, speaking of dragons, they are doing some amazing boot wings.
So
So we
pretty.
have some fancy little dragon ones. And there's bats of varying colours. So yeah, go on to the Etsy, check them out. They are up right now.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dragon wings. They've got red dragon wings. It's all
On your
yeah.
boots. Yeah, there are
Oh,
more
yeah.
pictures of those on that we've been sharing to our socials and on theirs. Go to thecognitivemerchant.co.uk for their website to see all their stuff. Thank you guys for your ongoing support. But thank you everyone that's been in the chat, being active. Thank you for the guys who are who are watching who are not in the chat. We love you, and we'll see you guys at 8:30.
And bring
Yeah.
friends back
Hell
with you to
yeah.
watch the dragon
Bring friends
fight.
back.
Yes.
Wink, wink.
Go
Promo,
and
Promo.
fuck
promo.
Do
up a
that.
Tell your
dragon.
mum, tell your
Gonna
dog,
fuck up a
Like
dragon.
on different
tell your
computers.
dog's friends.
Oh, yeah, the person is curry in the oven. So you guys have a good time.
Bye.
We are back.
Yo, what up?
Hello.
Hey.
So, our dear DM is gonna have to eat, so we'll just have what usually we have, what we talk during the break. So we'll just talk here, and
Yeah.
we'll think about what plans we can do for the dragon. Like I'm thinking, do you have Fireball, Prue? Is that it?
I have. I mean, yeah, we'll fireball the red dragon.
Literally a fire dragon.
Treat.
Yeah, that's
It's
the
fine,
best.
guys. I have burning hands if that fails.
Oh,
I
nice,
do have,
good.
On that front, I do have a thing which is like you can cast it on a creature and it removes all resistance to that damage type.
Oh,
Elemental
Spell
adept.
Elemental.
Oh
No,
yeah,
that's-
elemental
that's the
bane.
feat. Elemental Bane. That's the
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
I remember.
Oh, that's insane.
I still have a couple of spells that I've like for the first time
I
ever
would-
I'm like unpreparing dispel magic and things like that. 'cause
I would,
no.
I would say though that removes resistances. It's
It
probably
would,
an
yeah.
immunity.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah,
say.
yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I don't have it. How many more spells can I have? I can have one more spell. This is so hard.
Have you
yes.
taken? Someone in the Twitch chat was saying take like a grasping vines kind of entangle kind of spell, but cast it down
I
its
have-
throat.
I have
And I was like,
I have
ooh.
entangle. I have entangle. I have earthbind. I don't think I'm high enough level for grasping vine yet. The other fun one is
Entangle is
fuck, what's
fire
it called?
glands.
watery sphere.
Oh.
You just
Ooh,
put it,
watery
put it in
sphere
the
around
mouth,
its big
Mm.
put
head.
it in his
Oh
mouth.
god. Drown him from like the inside with a watery
Yeah.
sphere.
Oh
It
no.
has to be. It has to be within a point I can see. So if I get swallowed, I can drown him.
Or
Mhm.
stand around, hold your action, wait until he opens his mouth, and then just like boom, watery sphere
The
down the
moment he
throat.
the moment he opens his mouth,
we
it breathes
got it.
fire. Just fucking watery spear.
Yeah. That's such a great. Okay. What do you think is what is considered an object?
Oh, I
is-
can do grasping vine.
Like we remember, I think someone was saying nails are not considered like outside object, right? Which is logical. Yeah, so I can't do anything on that because he's not wearing anything.
Yeah.
Unless
He's wearing
they're
the
false
ring.
nails.
He's wearing the
ring.
circlet on
He's
the
wearing
fucking
circlet on
finger.
his claw.
Oh shit!
The-
Yeah.
the, like,
Oh my god,
shit.
cast immovable object on the circlet.
And I
Holy
can-
fuck.
And okay, wait. 5th level immovable object is 8,000 pounds. No, that's
how much does it? Yeah.
no. That's
How
it.
much does he weigh?
Mm.
Yeah.
I am up and down.
Yeah.
I'd say
With
he's got to weigh like
grasping vine-
1,500 lubs.
Gotcha. With grasping vine, it has to be an unoccupied space and that I can see. So again, if I was going to put it inside him, I'd have to be in him.
What does 8,000
Yeah.
pounds is? Like what the fuck
Is the
8,000 pounds?
inside of a dragon
No, I
counted as an
think-
occupied space?
If
Yeah, I
I'm
thought
in it,
about
then
it.
it's occupied.
I thought about it because I can dimension door in unoccupied space, right? But I'll explain to you my logic. Can you dimension out of a stomach of dragon?
So,
Yes. Therefore, there should be the possibility of dimensioning in.
I have a theory. I have a theory. One of the things that I can do is a spell I always have preferred is gaseous form. Could I make myself get inhaled by
And then
by the dragon?
and then you pull him
all
off.
I want to say is I think being inhaled and then immediately put safe plan. I'm gonna say, Alex, I love your scheme. However, I think the internal organs of an adult dragon are probably full of acid,
Yeah.
fire,
Yeah.
brims. I don't think being inside him is going to not be like some kind of insta kill for being in a big tummy full of stomach acid and fire.
Because my idea was you dimension in, you put like a sword, you put immovable object, and you dimension out, and then he just has every time he moves, his body is just getting cut open.
I think trying a movable object that circlet on his finger.
That's
I
a good
reckon
idea.
in
That's a
my head.
good idea.
So like a really like very very heavy human, it's like 300 pounds, right?
I have I'm checking in kilos because
So he's
this is
probably
3 tons. This is 3.5 ton.
Yeah, like he's definitely less than 8,000 lubs, unless there's like
100%.
something very heavy in his anatomy.
And like think about it. If you have, let's say you can like push up 80 kilos, right? If my ring is 80 kilos, there's no way I can lift that up, because it's not like on my 2 arms and stuff, like, right? So even if it could do 8,000 pounds, like what's the, like, it's on his finger.
Yeah, I think putting a ring on him, making his ring weigh 8,000 lub, is at least going to be a huge debuff. Like maybe he'll be able to move, but he'll have to move like
He needs to roll.
he'll be like half speeded at least, right? That's like a lot of weight until he gets it off.
But first of all, he needs to roll up to 10 feet. The DC is, sorry, it's 25. 20 on a strength check.
Chunky DC.
But that's just to move it like 10 feet, isn't it?
Yeah, just to move 10 feet. Yeah.
I've just figured out that effectively I can polymorph myself and any of us as level 10 up to anything with a challenge rating of 10.
Yeah.
If I could get inside him with gaseous terrain,
and
with gaseous form, I could become a young red dragon inside him.
Oh god. Oh.
Double dragon.
Unwanted pregnancy.
Oh god.
I could become a young gold dragon. I could become a Deva in him.
An unwanted empreg. No.
Yeah. I could become an Aboleth. Like.
Can you become things like Davers with polymorph?
It's creature.
I thought polymorph was only beast.
So polymorph was beast, wasn't it?
Oh,
Yeah.
it's only beast.
Yeah, it's only beast. Because I was gonna say,
that makes
like,
me
Yeah,
very
you can't be a
sad.
dragon.
yeah, you can't be a dragon. That would be OP. It's a 4th level spell.
You
That
could
would
still
be
become
insane.
like
mammoth.
You could still become like a mammoth.
And then it's 120 HP. It's insane.
What's the highest?
It's
the highest
mammoth.
level beast?
Mammoth.
T-Rex is
Oh,
the biggest
T-Rex.
you can be.
I can become a T-Rex.
Yeah.
As someone who used to play a druid who polymorphed a lot, T-Rex is
Yeah.
the biggest thing you can be.
But like you need to know the.
I don't think Hemlock has seen it. I don't think Hemlock
Yeah.
has seen a
I've,
T-Rex.
Exactly.
I've not seen a T-Rex.
So like maybe a mammoth.
Well,
you've
that-
heard
I mean,
of it.
Lulu definitely hasn't seen a T-Rex.
Well,
Like an
yeah, because
elephant.
it's polymorph. It's not wild shape.
Yeah.
Polymorph. You don't have to have seen it. I don't think. Yeah, it can be any beast whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's, or the target's level if it doesn't have a challenge rating. I don't think
Right.
you have to have seen it.
Right, but like,
But how
like,
do you know
it
what to turn it
exists,
into?
right?
Yeah.
I've read it in books. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah. I'm gonna use snow because snow is cool.
Yeah, I have some funky spells prepared.
Worst case, I have charm monster people. It's not the best, but I got it.
I'm gonna use gun.
Gun.
Let me use fist.
You have. Andrew.
On that note, does anyone have magic weapon?
Oh yes, I do.
No.
These weapons, baby! Pow!
Oh no, the spell you mean?
The spell magic
No.
weapon.
Oh.
No, I don't. I think it's a cleric.
Do you know how to use a
I
bow?
think it's a
Cleric paladin.
Like cleric
paladin, yeah.
Yeah, Markos has got a bow.
Okay, because I can give you my bow. Oh no, it's not magical.
Yeah,
We
it's
said
a
it was
paladin
under-
and a wizard spell. Magic weapon is paladin and wizard.
If you need a magic weapon, I can give you the Javelin of Lightning.
Yeah,
And you can use it as a melee weapon at least.
because no, at least it can comes back to you. Oh no, it doesn't come back to your hand, right?
No, it doesn't go back to your hand, but like attacking with it, it counts as a magical weapon.
Cool.
Right.
Some not
Hypnotic pattern.
Audio is perfect now.
Audio is
Hey.
perfect. Yay!
Oh, it's
is
perfect. Who said that?
Big Brain Benny coming out with his crown once again.
Big, but where did he say that? Oh, I can't look at the
Oh,
chat.
he's
in the
that's
In
fine.
the
Don't worry.
Discord.
He said it in the Discord.
Cool. Okay, what? I'm looking at all my spells, and I'm like,
Magical worm.
I'm just looking
Who
at
is
like
this worm that Benny has invented?
he's thinking
It's the
about
worm that they found with fucking Kaelin and Ashura, which had burrowed a tunnel. And they're like, oh, a worm came through here like a year
summon
ago.
a purple worm from Renra.
How a worm kill?
I think he's referring
How
to
worm
the dragon
kill
as a worm.
is my fate. Like, I really want someone to use a Ring of the Grammarian or a Mist Spellbook or whatever to cast Power Worm Kill, and it just turn into like a purple a purple worm is your ally during the fight. Like, fuck yeah. Would be so cool.
Can someone give me the right definition of like ire?
Ire, it's like anger, rage.
Okay,
If
so
you invoke someone's ire, it is their rage.
so like
No, it's hello.
So like in Taz, can you do like an ire ball where you just remove it?
Ireball.
Yeah, you could do an ire ball where it does psychic damage, like pure psychic.
Or
You just hit them with a ball of hatred.
Or a dire ball.
Dire ball.
Dire
A
ball.
ball of dire wolves. Holy shit.
It just turns free creature.
A tire ball. Like, tire as in like.
Everyone gets a level of exhaustion.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what else? Because that would be great.
I like the idea of Ire Ball being like a mass crown of madness.
Wait, I have fuck cloud.
A Maya ball where you make like a huge swampy acid thing.
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh.
I have fuck cloud. First level log cloud.
Log cloud.
Fog cloud. It just fucking stinks.
It's like Cloud of Daggers, in like a stationary damage-dealing area of everything, but it's bludgeoning because it's just logs going. Gong, 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 gong.
Oh no! What? How did you kill that dragons? Logs.
Logs.
Oh my god! I am trying to think about crazy ways, because the thing is with Ashura, since you don't have damage, you need to think about crazy ways to use illusions, and it's very stupid sometimes. Do you think?
The orchestra was beautiful.
That was funny.
Buffs,
that was
man.
funny. Thank you.
Yeah.
Buffs.
I
Yeah,
have
buffs.
Buff the shit out of people.
literally every healing spell I have
Frog
prepared.
cloud, microbial fog mist forming in there.
Riona, don't forget as well that like I can cast Cure Wounds. I
Yeah,
have
you
Beacon of
can.
Hope up as well. So like together we are actually really good because like
Yeah.
my damage spells are fine.
Mm-hmm.
They're really good for most fights, but probably actually some of them are not going to be as useful this fight.
Yeah.
Guys, don't worry. Maple basically can't die. It's chill.
Challenge accepted.
Oh no.
Yeah, guys, we forgot the best spell ever. Dog cloud.
Dog.
Just that's the best.
So many dogs.
So many dogs. Just a cloud of dogs. You know, like
Or summon things from the plane of Mechanus, a cog cloud,
a
if you
cog
will.
cloud. Oh my god. Okay. Do you?
Or just summon the air that is above London and do a smog cloud.
Smog cloud.
Yeah, and everyone takes
Make
like
everyone
horrible
choke.
poison damage. Yeah.
Or if you were thinking, you know what, there aren't enough of these like milksop nobles around, you can just cast
No, I was gonna say that one. Fuck you.
What did you say?
I was gonna
Cloud.
say, and you
didn't
started, and I was like, I was gonna say, yeah, you feel like there's not enough milk toasty upper class
Limp-wristed
boys around.
nobles, yeah.
I'm glad we're on the same page.
I didn't hear the word in the end. What was it?
Fop cloud.
Fop.
Cloud.
Fop? What's fop?
F-O-P. Fop.
What's fop?
A fop.
A
Fop
fop
is-
is like a limp-wristed noble man.
Oh, okay, that's why I didn't
Like a noble
understand.
that just lives off their parents' money, doesn't.
Yeah.
I thought I was
So
just
he's like he's a bit of a lad
Society.
about town, but he's not a
It's basically.
very.
I hope if she was
very effete.
if she was not cool.
It's okay. It's really posh men who have exactly my haircut.
Oh my god.
Wait, are the dad always a lawyer? I think that's like, do they? Right? Is that something?
That's one of the necessities.
Daddy.
Dad.
Your,
Father.
My
your
dad-
DM
Have
is,
some more money, please.
is back. I think we've finished with food stuff. Are we good to get into the game?
No.
Let's
Let's.
fucking go.
Yes.
Let's-
Let's kill
Right.
dragon, everyone.
So,
I asked you. Oh God.
for those of you who have joined us during the break, the group have come into the Fell's End Fortress and found things in a dire state of affairs. As they're discussing tactics and plans and different objectives with the captain of the fort, Captain Felix Branhandle, a small halfling man, leaning more on the side of slay than discuss with or parlay or trick anyway, seeking a boost to morale, which has been severely damaged by the constant harrying of this dragon. In the middle of this discussion, the dragon attacked, prowling along the walls of the fortress, playing with the soldiers at its top like toys. It took one of the soldiers, a seemingly common occurrence in this place, and flew him 100 feet above the walls. But the group intervened. Taking wing and flying from the tower from which they watched, they caught the dragon's attention, hailed it with glorious titles and praises, and managed to lure it into a conversation, where they questioned its pride carefully, where they told it of another, younger red dragon that lived in the Rinraven's Brow, the mountains to the east, a potential rival for Ivrenfar's power. This angered the dragon quite badly. These guys do not like competition, and so, with the promise of more gifts tomorrow, Ivrenfar has said he'll return tomorrow at sunset, leaving the group on these walls in the darkness to begin their preparations to ambush the dragon. You guys, with Hope's stellar one-liner and the freeze frame enjoy, with everyone kind of feeling the danger has now passed, Fellock says, right, okay, this can work. But first things, we'll get a night watch up, but I think you guys should probably head to sleep. We can get preparations on in the early morning.
Yep.
But
Fair enough.
it's going to be a long day tomorrow.
Okay.
Just as a thing to mention, I have a spell, nature magic, currently active, targeting the beast he did not notice. I can find him now. Do we want to follow up on that, or should I drop it? Team?
We have time. We can.
We've got time to prepare. We know it's coming back, and when. That's
Yeah.
a bigger advantage we've had so far.
I would say if you could keep it up for its duration, if it's not going to like disrupt your sleep or your preparations, then do, because if he's double crossed us and is heading back, it'd be nice to have warning.
That's true.
Absolutely.
I need to concentrate on this spell. I do not believe I could keep it while sleeping. I will stay up. I will take the first watch and stay up as late as I can, I suppose. But I do need full rest to recharge.
Okay.
Fair enough.
That's
At least for the next 7.5 hours or so, I will know. If we'll be able to tell more easily if he is coming.
Yeah, that's logical. Fair enough. Captain, what
Yes.
kind of weaponry do you have around? What's your biggest, baddest, meanest thing?
Allow me to introduce Delilah, named after the person that made it. And he gestures to the large mound of rubble on its wooden supports, this kind of stealthily covered up cannon. And he pulls back out of a burlap section of cloth covering a small pile of this rubble. And underneath it is a pile of cannonballs, small kegs of powder, and two utterly vicious looking harpoons, about 4 feet long, with just barbs on barbs on barbs. With a large at the side for a chain, and you see two like spools of chain at like under this cloth. This is the last cannon we've got still working. The rest of them all got burned up when he did his.
I thought you said you had two.
Two harpoons
the
now.
The second is further up the wall. Alright, it's a little ways along. It's there. Probably bring it along. He'd noticed that it had moved, which might cause him to spook. He might be a little bit dull-witted, and I hope it was a ruse. There.
Oh, sweetie, of course it was a ruse.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
Fine,
Oh,
I do not want to befriend this thing. I've got enough dragon friends as it is. I don't need more.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
They're good dragons. Don't worry. We met a lovely silver dragon who is setting up some sort of school.
he was
Nice guy. Yeah.
yeah.
I'm gonna punch cold.
sure. All right.
This
Sorry,
was
we're complete
more than miles and
weirdos.
miles away. Do not worry.
So flexing on the dragon connections. Right. Yeah. So we have another cannon. Look, these guys you might be able to slip a lie under their nose, but they have a very sharp eye. We could maybe try and move the cannon over here and get it in a position to to also
Well-
take a shot, but we need to hide it well.
I can hide it with magic. That's fine. But
That would be good.
yeah, I could do that. My point is, for the harpoon, I can at least at the moment it touches the dragon, I can be on the harpoon and immobilize it for the dragon not to move. And that's a spell I can cast multiple times, and there's also the ring. The was it a ring? What is it called? No.
It was a circlet,
Circlet.
but he put it on his claw.
Yeah, there's the circlet that I can work on that, so we can immobilize them and still use the cannons.
Okay.
Sounds good. All right. Okay, that's a job for tomorrow. For now,
I would say if you have soldiers who are not rested yet, maybe bring it down during the night.
Yes,
The-
I can hide it during the
Or,
night.
no. First thing in the morning. We will have enough time to hide it.
Yes,
well, he doesn't come during the days. It's usually during the nights. God knows what he does during the days.
sleep.
Probably lies on his pile of gold and
Something like that.
Oh,
To our knowledge,
wooden
yes.
pauldrons from our soldiers, apparently.
Yep.
This bastard's going down.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. So, Marcus, you're going to stay up and help with first watch.
For sure. I like I said, I have 8 hours left on my supernatural sense on the guy, so I marked him.
Look,
I will keep watch
also,
until I become too tired to keep it going.
may I just say, sorry, it only just sprang to mind. You've been looking for a beacon of hope this whole time, and well, I can help with that, but everyone has to be near me at the start of the fight. So
That's true.
if your men are nearby me, if you're nearby me, and also, Soulguard, you should know this by now, but some of you don't. Stay near me, like, before we launch the attack, to make sure you have that vitality and hope
Yeah.
that you need to face
Well-
this terrible beast. Prue OOC is just saying, like, I will cast Beacon of
Yeah.
Hope as my first thing, and if
Yeah.
you're more than 30 feet away from me, you
Yeah.
are fucked.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
that's something that sprang to mind as well. These, I'll look back to the captain. These cannons, from what I can tell, are not exactly the most versed in artillery, but they don't look exactly the most mobile. I'm assuming once they're in place, they can't really be shifted around that much.
No. So this hidden one here points out to about 100 feet away from the wall. We can adjust a little bit for
Okay.
a little bit for side to side, a little bit for up and down. They're on wheels, and we just hit the wheels off once we place them.
Yeah.
They scoot
In
back.
that case, I would suggest, and please shoot me down if you don't think this is a good idea, but we need to get this dragon in as an advantageous place as possible from as soon as possible. If he knows that, we know that he's coming back. We know where he's going to be. If we can make some sort of a welcome party to at least try and influence where he lands in range of the cannons, then I feel like that's going to give us a shout before the start of the combat. However, that would mean some people being a little bit away from the walls, I think.
Speaking
I
of
can do that.
shout out to our new
People
follower.
shout.
TV. Hi.
Toronto
Yeah, thank
TV.
you. Thank you for coming. Hope you enjoy this.
Thanks for coming.
Well, hey, look, I've certainly offered myself as bait more than once in my life, and
Yeah.
I
Well, but
started
then how
the
do we stay
conversation.
near
I'm
you?
happy to.
Hope, I
Explain.
would
I
say
didn't-
if you're planning on blessing, I feel like it's going to be a better idea to keep you with the soldiers. If you're going to be buffing them up and keeping them safe, then we need to get you as close to them as possible.
Like OOC, I'm gonna buff you guys over them any day. Like, sorry, like they are NPCs that I don't know, and we're level 10.
Juts in. In terms of hope, you being near as many people as possible, and on your point, Hemlock, of a welcoming party to land him in an advantageous position, Ashura,
Yeah.
can that orchestra of yours look like other things?
Or it can look like the entire cast here. I thought about that, so we could have 2 of us and he doesn't know who to talk to.
Could be that.
Yeah.
We all stay at the walls.
Pariah, I'm so glad you're here.
No, that is a good idea, Pariah. We said
Damn it, I was gonna say it.
gifts. We said gifts for the dragon, right?
We did say
Oh,
gifts
and
for
they
the
said they
dragon.
were building a statue for him. Major illusion, a statue of Ivrenfar with the 6 of us around it,
Good
all
idea.
holding swords and guns and beautiful pieces of musical paintings, whatever, a lot of cheese, perhaps. And
Cheese?
I don't know, just a passing thought. And
If we'd like, then make the statue out of gold.
He wanted statue out of gold?
and we force him to land in the major illusion. Boom.
Maybe a statue made of gold is
It's a
more
bit
than
too much.
the things we could prepare in a day.
Yeah, we have to remember with the statue.
No.
We have a day.
It depends how insightful this dragon is.
Yes,
I
that's
would
what I
say.
was gonna say. If
Well,
I can major image
I mean,
pretty
when-
much everything.
And I think you're right. Let's maybe hold back on the statue altogether. To summon a statue from nowhere is quite the ambitious thing. I mean, you've proven yourselves as talented alchemists. Perhaps you might believe that you had conjured and created and sculpted through rituals this statue. Yeah.
I mean,
something like that.
Maybe a cart laden with gold. Maybe a couple chests in it. Who knows what's in those chests? Great treasure, maybe.
I was gonna say, talking about chest, I hope, is the captain still around us?
Yes, the
Yes,
captain
okay.
is there and is
That's fine, I'll say it.
listening to your map making.
Yes, we all know dragons get hordes, right? We don't know exactly where that horde is, and if we slay it tomorrow night, there's kind of like a horde that is left and untended. So
I
my-
got a good look at this dragon. I might be able to track it.
because
Or at least track to the signs of its horde.
otherwise,
There will be signs of a large beast occupying an area, at least.
right. Do you have? Yes.
Regardless of that, if we kill the fucker, then the very next thing we do is we send the fastest beast skull we've got as far west as we can through those woods. They'll be able to pick up any signs of a big old dragon taking up roost somewhere.
Yes, because
Oh yes.
my point was, my dear Snow can be a lot of things, and he can be flying things, which can take Markos and I just fly. You point me what it is, and we come back, and we're like, oh, it's
Your wolf can fly?
my wolf can fly. Yes, I'll explain to you whenever I'll do it. But yes, my wolf can fly.
I want to point out here, I feel conversation, there is nothing we can do about the horde until the dragon is gone.
True.
And
I agree.
the dragon comes here every night and spends hours here. There is no way, there isn't no way, but there are limited ways Volm would even know he was dead until hours had passed and he had not returned to their lands. So we do have a small window of time, unless they are somehow magically tracking him, I suppose. Which we know Markos can do, so we can assume they can do it too, but it seems they kind of leave him to his own devices and are pushing in the north, so I don't think worrying about the horde at this juncture is worthwhile, because we could all die in a flaming breath tomorrow. Not to be morbid.
That's true.
Yeah.
we have time. We have time to worry about whatever riches this thing is going to leave behind. I think now
I was just
we
thinking
sleep,
about safety.
we sleep, we prepare, we do everything that we can.
We sleep and we prepare.
I will get to the tower.
And we can get through one of these bottles of whiskey that the little fucker didn't want.
Oh yes, please, God.
Save some for me, please. I gave my hip flask to that Michael guy.
Oh damn.
I'll come. Oh, well, I'll come out while you're on your watch. Of whiskey, bro. Like, no worries.
Actually, Captain, if
Yes?
anyone sees Michael, I want my hip flask back. It was a gift from my father.
Fuck you, Michael.
I handed it to him to take a drink after he got back up on the wall, and then he just vanished. It's like his icon just disappeared from the map, and I had no idea.
What is this weird ranger talk you're doing right now?
Yeah, we'll get you your flashback. New, was it? Are you I don't know that much of Warforged. Do you folks sleep?
No. I was going to say if there's anything that needs to be done throughout the night, I can help get us started on some progress. The more time you have to work, the more time you have to prepare.
Much obliged.
The better
Alright.
it is.
Those of you that go resting. Markos, Snoop with me. And then he
Let's go.
Think, Captain.
leads you two around the walls, and directs you like where the patrols go, what the actual rota is, and gets ready to set you guys on your watches. The rest of you, as you head back down off the walls, you find the second large building within that fortress has a similar soaked hay across the roof to defend it from the flames.
With
There are a few sections of it have been fallen. There is a leg-shaped hole in one of them where one of the soldiers jumped off the roof. And there are bunks.
bunks.
There are a small, simple stone stove set on in each of these large buildings, where simple stews and soups and things, a few familiar mammal meats are stuck in these stews.
Mammal
They
meats.
hunt locally for their meals when they can. Is there anything you guys would like to do of an evening?
Andrew.
Hello.
So Ashura has in his bag, he has like all his stuff he usually carries, which is like most of his stuff. If the big book, do you think the enchanting big book is like you can bring it around, or is it too big?
I'd say you can carry it.
Okay. Because he's gonna just quickly go through it. Is there in it like a quick enchantment to make something explode? I don't know. I'm just asking. Like,
Does Ashura have access to the spell of warding?
he has access to it, but he doesn't have it.
Okay. I'll say yes. A single-use exploding thing that is in line with a single use of a third level spell.
Yeah.
It would take quite a bit longer than a simple casting of Glyph of Warding, as you trade the cost for the time. Because Glyph of Warding costs, I think, 250 gold's worth of gems and stuff. You could probably put like 10 gold's worth of stuff and put I'd say 5 odd hours into something and get a similar effect going.
Cool. Okay. Can he? So he's gonna sleep like the 4 hours he does, and during the rest of the night he's gonna do that. He's gonna do that with a flask. I don't. Oh no! So it's Glyph of Warding, right? My sword.
Okay.
I just want to say for long resting for 8 hours, you can't cast spells in those 8 hours.
But my sleep is 4 hours, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like
long rest.
The long rest rules. I don't know. I mean, if Andrew wants to.
No, you're right.
So a regular
Rule
human
different,
doesn't
that's
sleep
cool.
for the full 8 hours. The handbook says
Yeah,
something
it's
more
6
like
hours.
6.
It's
And
6
then 2
hours.
hours
and
of
2
chill,
hours of
like
chill.
breakfast, brush your teeth and shit, you know.
Yeah.
Fair.
I'd say it might dig into your morning.
Okay, cool. I mean, in any way, we don't have a lot of things to do during the day, so like during the morning.
Yeah. I think it's a good idea to cast it at some time.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you're doing that on the sword, Pariah comes up, sits down next to you. He's eating some of the food. His eyes just glossed over azure, blue. He sits down, rolling up the sleeves, with slightly tatty trouble cloak. Sure, I couldn't help but notice that blade you carry. It's fascinating,
Isn't it?
I mean,
Hooray with his penchant for magic.
the weapons carried by both you and Hope are extraordinary. Are you a skilled swordsman? Where did you get something so strange?
Well, we had the chance to get rid of a devilish entity in one of the woods surrounding Addagan, and he was carrying this sword, which has a devil trapped in it, and I am not a very good swordsman, but I
What's it like to bend a devil to your will? To use it?
Let's be honest. I don't think. I don't think I really bend it to my
Look
will.
at David's face.
I mean,
And Riona. We're both like, oh.
yes, I know. I'm being careful there. Kithara is not the most, easy of talking swords. I don't know how to say that.
Well, if you're not a swordsman, why do you wield it? I'm sure something like that could be.
I don't.
Do you shield it from others?
I don't trust anybody else to wield it.
Ah,
I know devils like very few here, and I don't trust anyone with how.
what do you know of devils? Forgive, I don't mean to pry if it's.
No, that's fine.
I'm just very curious.
Can I get an insight check just in case, Andrew?
Go for it.
Cool. I trust him. I just don't. I don't trust him.
I trust him. I'm just gonna check.
Yeah, 18.
18?
I want to feel. I want to make the feel like. Is he just interested in the sword, or is there more?
He seems very interested in the sword.
Okay, cool.
I'd say it's not beyond the realms of reason. Like, he's a man that carries a that's a nice but simple-looking rapier and a crossbow, and you have a sexy, enchanted, fiendish sword. I mean, there's probably a hint of either jealousy or intrigue in that.
But it's not like the precious, right?
It's just not like a devil. I must free them.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. No, it's fine. You know what? To be fair, I know too much about devils. They have taken up most of my life, and rightly so, to be fair. But the Okuris are proud to say that we stop the devils and the hells from coming up here. But we don't do it out of kindness. We just do it because we're in the way. But yes, I've spent 150 years, 170 years of my life fighting those things. I know how terrible they can be.
Alas, it is my heritage that ties back to the same war. An eons lasting war simply because you're in the way of a malevolent force. I come and I follow you. I'm from a simple raiding tribe that roved the southern borders of Addagan. My family once pillaged caravans that travelled between Linmire and Hollerreach. But I wanted more of life than what could be stolen from the back of a caravan.
To be fair, many things can be stolen from the back of a caravan.
It depends where the caravan is.
True.
Who's driving? I'm sorry that you spent so much time in conflict.
Don't be.
I know that. It's a conflict that ties to my heritage, my people. It is a distinction many are eager to remember. And I appreciate you welcoming me into this space without.
We don't choose our blood, you know. It's not something.
I don't have blood.
These are not secrets. Like, if I'm not. There are no rooms in this. This is like an open space. If any of you guys are around, want to listen and chime in.
I don't want to chime in. I just felt like this felt like a very private conversation between Ashura and Pariah, and I was hoping we maybe are all sat there and we're just listening to these two talk.
Yeah.
Oh,
I just wanted to reimagine it in my head.
where we're all around. Yeah, that's fine.
Large amount of open rooms.
I mean, because like when you're in a group setting, two people can talk at the table while everyone else
Exactly.
matters.
True,
Yeah,
true.
it's chill. It's chill. I'm not trying to listen in, Ashura, if you want to.
No, that's fine. I mean, it's nothing.
And get
It's,
rejected again, you know. I won't listen.
to be fair, it's
Hey,
nothing.
he has
It's,
a good track record with tieflings.
I have good track. I have one, yes, it's 100%.
It's a 1-to-1.
It's a 1-to-1. You know, you don't choose your blood. I didn't choose mine, and you didn't choose yours. There's no reason to feel negative emotions against that. And anyone that do is just wrong.
Of course. Well, I must say I admire and respect your caution, holding such a powerful and potentially evil weapon to hold it to oneself, despite the malice that you hold for it.
Thank you.
But if you are occupied with your casting and your bow, and wish its strength used alongside you, I am a proficient swordsman. But I respect your reasoning, and it is of course yours. I offer my hands to your aid, and a sword is one way I can do that.
Thank you for the offer. But, you know...
I think it's fun, though. Speaking of Hope,
Hello.
you seemed very well versed with dragons. The way you handled Ivrenfar was masterful. I wanted to see if there's potentially something I can contribute to the fight tonight. Among my fickle talents, I am able to meddle with one's dreams.
Oh, see, fuck yeah, bro, do it. Like, yeah. For people in Twitch, I had a warlock in another game that could cast stream, and I loved her, and she was amazing.
Hell yeah.
If we can make sure he arrives at the fight either exhausted is the best to hope for, or at least in some way weathered, that might be helpful. But what do you think would be scary? What do you think could appear in a dragon's mind in their sleep that would make them twist and turn?
A bigger dragon?
I mean, you, like, kind of hit the nail on the head there. Being torn apart by a bigger, stronger dragon, or maybe a lot of smaller dragons. I don't know which is worse.
Yeah.
Anything that hurts their pride? Anything.
Well, he now knows of the presence of Stavrakis, a younger red dragon. Could you maybe present a vision of him being taken down by a younger red dragon?
Oh.
And also that will fuel him to come to the meeting, I think it's a double-edged sword.
Alright. Shall I cast it in rugged mountains? You mentioned that's where Stavrakis is.
Yes. And
Snowy.
I also think it might be worth him losing the fight, but not immediately dying. And I know this is horrible, and I'm sorry, I don't know where I've drawn from deep inside, but dying of, like, festering wounds, rather than in the glory of battle. If you present him dying a coward, rather than dying a brave hero.
Living to see the fall of his little kingdom.
Exactly.
In the hands of another. Perfect. Alright. And he begins to pluck different vials and a small box from his cloak, and pulls out a small handful of sand, which he trickles into a small circle. A small bottle of ink where he drops like 5 droplets of ink at different points around this circle of sand. A small white feather, which then floats and hovers above this little ring of sand, and the ink begins to pull up out of the sand and feed into the quill, and all the white little parts of the feather begin to spread black. And his eyes go from that azure blue and glow with a deep red from within that goes purple through pink into an angry, flaming red. And
His eyes really said gay rights.
His eyes are like,
sorry, Andrew, I couldn't help.
His eyes are like, I am bisexuality. I mean,
More like isexual.
Aww.
More like wide sexual, David.
Okay. That is good to know. Spell comes to an end. The feather drops to the ground. The ink flushes out of it white again. And he scoops up the sand back into his little box. His eyes return to the blue. He did not like that. Oh, he did not like that at all. Well.
Ryan!
Okay, dude. Very scary.
Uh-oh,
It may not have exhausted him, but I felt him, I don't know, use something. It's like he used a legendary resistance to resist the spell because he failed.
Oh, hey.
Can you use wait, Andrew? Can you use legendary resistance when you sleep?
I'm gonna say yes.
No, say
I think the
no.
ruling is just when you make a saving throw, and you can still make saving throws when you sleep.
Because they don't. No, I know, but they don't.
If it has a saving throw, it can choose to succeed.
It can choose to succeed, right? So it's you need to be conscious to succeed.
Yeah, but you're in a dream, man.
Your dream starts turning to a nightmare, and you have a dream and go, no,
Yeah.
I don't want this nightmare. I'm gonna lucid dream something. It's like
I'm gonna lucid dream something.
I do really want this spell to work, Alex, but I'm also in
But
this
Andrew-
corner like.
Andrew,
eh.
no. Say no, Andrew. Decide to change your mind,
Okay,
please.
he burned the legendary resistance. Be thankful and move on.
Yeah.
So,
Doesn't
with
he
that,
take it
unless
back
they-
for a long rest?
unless any of you has anything that they wish to discuss or say to Pariah, Markos, your watch comes to an end. I dropped my pen.
Excellent. Should I make
your
a
watch-
rolling?
yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
Excellent. Because I am making a perception check specifically to look for the dragon, I have advantage.
Go for it.
Because Hunter's Mark is still up. It's
Hell
8
yeah.
hours.
Nice.
Yep, you go.
Would it be loose?
Prue.
Anyway, yeah, perception.
I'm right away, don't worry.
Cool.
Sweet.
Oh, one fell off the desk, so I'll re-roll it. That is a... I can't add. 27.
27.
Keep an eye out. See if I can see the dragon in the distance, circling the
Holy
trees,
shit.
burning anything.
27, you see the answer to
Oh,
life.
hang on. No, I'm not in my favourite terrain.
Scope set against the stone wall. A light rain comes down, but in an almost comforting way, as it begins to soak through your cloak and through your armor. There is something very nostalgic for you about keeping a long nighttime watch in very uncomfortable conditions. That feeling of you are utterly still and focused, and this distraction is you are unfazed by it, and it reminds you of many nights spent scanning tree lines for giants and for ogres. You are very, very sure that you do not see a dragon coasting above the trees. You spot plenty of birds, the occasional bat, an owl. At one point through the scorched woods you see a deer just trotting slowly, looking for grass to eat, finding none. Moving on. It wanders south until it's a tiny speck in your scope. There's a sudden flash of something very large. Not a dragon. Something quadrupedal? Maybe hexapedal? But something very large bound through the trees, and the deer go and get dragged away.
What?
The rest of the watch passes that incident.
A giant
so-
bouge.
A big something came and ate a deer and
With
wandered
maybe
off.
6 legs.
Maybe.
Can I roll a nature check on that?
Go on,
Have a
then.
think about what sort of creatures might live in that sort of terrain. And would you say it was about the size of a rhinoceros?
I'd
or
say it's
bigger?
probably bigger.
Okay.
How many legs do bullets have? We were told
4.
there were bullets.
Bullets
in
have
this
4
region.
legs.
Well, that's a 4?
Okay.
I thought they had 6.
That's a 10.
Okay. You might have misseen it. It might have just been 4 legs kind of moving across trees.
That's a wyvern.
It's probably just a bear then, right? I'll just assume it's a bear.
It's a big bear.
It's a
Sure.
big bear.
Big fucking bear.
Big bear.
Big with 6 legs. Yes.
It could have just been 4 legs. Who knows?
What if it's just a sick ass warforge they made? Like,
That's scary. Don't say that.
So it's
like
like
insect
Rhino
warforged.
2.0.
Oh god.
oh fuck.
It's like
Yeah. I guess I'll head back down to the bunks then and be like, no sign of the dragon. What's been going on down here? You've been doing some sort of spell? It looks like you got a ritual or something set up here.
Yes, we tried to mess with Ivrenfar's dreams, but he wasn't having it.
Well, just
Thanks
don't
for
try to
lying.
mess with mine. I'm tired. You got any of that whiskey?
Yes, I said I was bringing you it on watch. I will happily
Well,
give you
if
another
there's any
cup.
more, then
There it is.
I'll
Great.
brew everyone. I'll brew everyone some tea, and I'll put like a splash of the whiskey in the tea.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
It's now got both hallucinogenics and alcohol in it.
Oh
so-
no.
this is not going to
Don't-
make me sleep well.
Guys, let's fight the dragon on like super high.
Fight it on
Just
shrooms.
super
Fucked up.
Look,
This
we
is
know the
like-
dragon might be high, so we need to be high.
Oh god, make the dragon the mushroom tea.
Oh. Yeah, but that's gonna
Just distill
Alright.
it down.
With that,
I know my dragon.
dawn breaks on the next day, and as you guys come to, the fortress is already. There is a buzz in the air. The soldiers in this fortress are on a very strict schedule of rotating watches and patrols. And as you guys awake, you can hear a group of soldiers currently in for their breakfast before they go out and patrol. As the next lot have just had a talking to and a briefing, and are heading to their rest. You catch the end of a speech, effectively being given by Captain Branhandel. It is in no way hidden. This is the last. This is the shot. This is the we piss the dragon off. It will try and kill us all, and we have to win. It is this, or we lose the south. And the soldiers are fucking terrified. You gather from the.
Sorry, I just like bless this poor man trying to give like a Steve Jobs-esque inspirational speech,
Yeah.
and everyone is like, "Oh no, this is just terrifying."
Oh no.
But you see, like towards the end of it, the soldiers' grim determination is what steals over most of them. Some are still frightened, absolutely, but all of them are still frightened. Some are not convinced, but many are. You get the impression from your time already here. Captain Fellock Brandhandel was promoted about 7 or 8 days ago. He was a lieutenant until the previous captain got.
Lieutenant.
He was the first lieutenant that ended up in the captain's seat because the last captain got turned into a barbecue, and a few of the other officers, the second lieutenants and so, were a little jealous of this promotion. At this point, everyone is pretty convinced that, thank Christ, this little halfling took the reins. He is small and odds are dire, but he is managing to instill some semblance of at least determination in these troops. If this is the shot to secure Hollow Reach and Linmire from a dragon, this is the shot to inspire the rest of the army that this is a war we can win. This is a line we can push back rather than hold. They've got you guys. They've got each other. The dragon underestimates them, and this is the time to show it. What would you guys like to do?
So is this as we've just woken up?
You're like coming to, waking up, getting your breakfast, and this kind of speech is happening. As it comes to an end, the soldiers kind of give a bit of a, yeah, woo.
Yay.
Maple will like absolutely join in with that to try and like, get a whoop going. Like, hype.
There's a bit of a move back.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Pull out a horn, just like.
Wake up, everybody.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hemlock, your hand is up.
Yes. Is there, I will kind of, once we've woken up, anyone around anywhere in the stronghold who is either physically or mentally injured or wounded?
Currently, no.
Okay.
The last injured people were shipped out the other day the ones that you crossed paths with as you approached the fortress. The only other person would have been Michael, but you guys distracted Dracono, and Michael
Dracono.
Did I get my hit plus back?
You did get hit on that, yeah.
Good.
In that case, I've moved my phone away from my laptop. It was next to it because I had my character sheet on, so hopefully that will stop. Is there any kind of spare, well, not spare, but kind of back smaller rooms that are further into the stronghold that could be used for something else?
At this point, anything can be used for something else. This is a ragtag crew making do with what they can. The other rooms, aside from these two kind of halls, which are pretty much carbon copies, there is the southeast tower, which is the southeast corner of the smaller courtyard. It's the largest tower in the fortress and stands another 2 floors higher than the rest of the walls.
Okay.
It was the home of the old captain. Currently, Alex sleeps in one of the small rooms up there.
I will go into one of the smaller rooms and try and set it up effectively as like a makeshift field hospital. That if people get hurt and they need to get away, they can be taken there where they will be safe. And I will drop. I have 2 healing potions in my inventory.
Okay.
And I'm going to put both of them there and encourage, if there is anything else going on that they have spare, to put it there. And
We should be back now.
Yep, we're back.
Cool.
We're back.
Sorry, people.
Sweet.
are we good?
Let's go.
Hey.
Sorry about that. There's only so much we can do when our hosting service crashes.
Sometimes.
It
So-
happened.
It happens.
In the meantime, some potions of fire resistance have been shared. Plans slightly discussed. Around you, other preparations are in motion.
Can I ask an OOC question? What's your
Yes.
ruling on potions in game? Is it a bonus action to drink, an action to drink?
Bonus action to drink yourself, and action to feed someone else.
Fuck yeah, okay, bros. I still got that
Leo.
potion from Pendalium where I do max damage, so...
Oh, hell yeah.
All of you as well, all of you should have healing potions. I've given my 2 away,
Yeah.
but all of you should have healing potions.
I think I do.
I have 1, yes.
I made you 6, so...
Yeah.
Alright.
I have 1.
Okay.
Okay.
I think we spent.
Around you, as you guys are trading items, another cannon from further on the wall has been dragged by the soldiers over here, and they're clearing out that ruined tower and making space with that rubble to fit the cannon in and mount it. And it looks like the place to get the dragon when we can is about 100 feet west of the gate. I will put a little X marks the spot on the map for your guys' ease of viewing. Just left of the gate in the upper fortress.
Alright.
There are other there are 2 cannons, and there are now soldiers there ready to man and fire them. There are sections of the walls that have gashes cut out of them, and they're kind of laying planks across those to make space so people can run across all the walls easily. Sections of the sides of the walls, underneath the line of the walls, they're gathering just as much water as they can, and blankets and things to emergency cover from incoming fire. It's kind of impressive how well these people have adapted in a week to holding up against the dragon. If it decides that one of them's going to die, that person dies. But in terms of being able to protect themselves from the general threats, they're pretty well prepared. Pariah offers he can offer he can try Elemental Bane. He can also cast invisibility on a bunch of you if desired at some point. Yes, that's pretty much what you can do.
Put arrows on the map. Is that roughly where the cannons are? You said one was in a pile of rubble, so I tried to draw one on there.
The upper one you've got is perfect. The lower one is in the tower.
Okay, cool. I will move it.
Yeah, it's right where Maple and Newt are.
Sweet.
Yeah. Is there anything else anyone would like to prepare?
Ashura's just trying to load the Ring of Spell Storing with some damage spells on Persuasion from me and Hemlock. Rather than us talking about every damage spell in Hope's fucking spell list and every damage spell that Hemlock could potentially prepare, are you okay if we just do that in the Roll20 sidebar?
Yeah.
Or
yes,
do you want to do it right now?
It's just magic. I think we're just gonna take magic missile, like
5th level magic missile.
Yeah, just in case, because.
Or do you want a 3rd and a 2nd level magic missile so you can use it twice if you're ever caught out in a sticky situation?
To be fair, I don't think I like if I get one turn where I need to do damage, I'll take that. But usually I spend my turns trying to do shit.
So should we just put like 5 magic missiles in, and if you cast them all at once, it's a 5th level magic missile?
So 5 1st level magic missiles in.
That's how upscaling works, right? I don't actually think it does.
The magic missile is not that far off, to be honest. I think it's like every level adds another D4.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay, cool.
It's
So I
not
guess
that.
technically 5 first level magic missiles would be more darts.
It'd be
Like,
way more
you'll get
Yeah.
more damage off if you do it once a turn.
But you'd have
Yeah.
to do it once a turn.
You'd have to do it
And
once a turn.
I personally think you should either take 5th level and go whole hog, or maybe split it between a 3rd and a 2nd, so that you've got 2 different damage options if you're ever caught out in a moment where you need to cast a damage spell. Do you want a big bang, or do you want
Big bang, to be fair.
Okay,
'Cause
yeah,
I'll-
have a 5th level magic missile.
I
then.
will have to be up close anyway because I
Yeah.
have to touch stuff, and so worst case I have my sword, and if really I'm distance and I need to do like a big damage spell, I'll do that. Otherwise, I've got my
Okay.
bow and my bardic inspiration stuff. Cool. All right.
So it's
All right.
7 darts, and I will whisper to you the spell description.
Yay.
Alrighty. So, just so I'm clear, the current plan is to major image a bunch of you guys with the gifts on the X marks the spot.
Yeah, that's
And then-
exactly that.
When he gets to it, cannons fire, shit goes off.
Well, basically yes. Yeah. Yep. That's basically it.
Okay.
I would like to hold myself up in a tower, set up a little sniper nest.
Okay.
Yeah.
So underneath that gate, where you guys are all standing on the walls now, there is a portcullis which can be opened, which I think will probably be held open because that would be where your people will have walked through to go and meet him in front of the fortress. So if people want to hide inside that and then rush out of the gate, rather than jumping over the wall, that's probably quickest. So I think if you guys want to position yourselves now where you'd like to be.
Have to be within 30 feet of Hope, guys, remember.
Hey peeps.
If we're in the doorway,
Hello.
if we're in the doorway, is that within 30 feet?
Yeah, the tower itself is like 25 feet tall.
Right.
So if you guys are like at the bottom and Hope's the top,
Yeah. Okay,
then that's fine.
I don't mind going where you guys want me to, so you can ping somewhere on there that's not here.
You being
you don't want
central
me
is
right
actually
there.
perfect,
Okay.
I think, because I'm
Yeah.
on
Right,
the same
I will
level as you, but just
stay
in the
there.
30 feet
tower.
from Markos.
Yeah.
I'm so
Andrew,
Stay
just
down.
I'm so
really quick.
Alex, if you last minute want to ask for one of the fire resistance potions, I would say ask Meg, because Meg has a potion.
Yeah, Maggie, can I take it away from you? Because I'm gonna be all up close in him, and I don't have anything.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh, squishy bard.
All up in his grill.
Hello, I'm a squishy bot. Soon I will be
Right,
not
okay.
squishy. Soon.
Soon you will be crunchy as it munches down on you.
No, soon. In 2 next levels, I'll be big.
Indestructibard.
Indestructible.
Ooh, that's a good band name.
That is a good
Yes,
band.
this is a good band name.
That's really cool. Thank you. Wait, did you agree, Meg? I mean, that's if you don't,
Yeah,
that's fine.
I did.
Cool. AC2. Yeah, Maggie. Like, yeah. Like to be fair, Maple is just fucking insane.
Maple is
Yeah.
fucking tanking this shit.
Yeah, god damn.
108 HP at level 10.
Hell.
It's chill. and I'm
Um,
17 AC, so I am hard to hit also.
Yeah.
Team, I'm going to be holed up in this tower. I have some extra healing potions if you need them. I have 4
I would
with
like
me.
to take one of those, please.
Sure
I
thing,
might
yes.
have a lot of hit points, but if I die, it will not be helpful to anyone.
Yeah, sure. They're only the basic kind, so...
And like, I don't want anyone to be able to have to run up to me if I'm right in there. If I can just like down on myself.
Jordan got something to
All
say.
right.
Yeah, I just want to know how high is the wall again? It was at 20
25.
feet. 25 feet, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Quick question, Andrew. Can I drink the potion now?
Hello. You can chug a potion
Oh, now, like-
as the sun's going down.
Yeah. Like,
So I'll say
how long it lasts. Lasts quite
because
a
it
while.
was
It's
a
like
nat
an hour.
Yeah, because of Hope's nat 20 on the convincing him that we'll do the whole gift thing and help you. He utterly believes that, and he will not be coming in suspicious and scanning and looking and expecting stuff. He's coming in believing what you said last time.
Yeah. It was a 20.
Nice.
It wasn't at 20 to be fair.
Yeah.
So yeah, the major image is gonna be a big statue of him. Richard's on the side. The party.
Didn't we say no statue? We said no
sorry.
statue.
Sorry,
No
no
statue.
statue.
Look
Yeah.
So
suspicious.
just all of us and
The 6 of us, some big fat cows, all of us holding what looks like an expensive magical item or something.
okay,
Or just a
cool.
box. Fancy box.
Fancy box, really nice wrapping paper, gorgeous
Yeah.
bows.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So
Gorgeous bow on the top.
loads. I think I'm a bit far.
Amazon gift
am I
voucher.
not? How far is that?
Where are you?
Newt's got a bow on his head.
That's 90
He's just
feet.
he is the gift.
I'm gonna be here if that's fine.
Okay, you won't get Beacon of Hope.
No, I won't. But I can't because otherwise I need to be here, and that's dangerous, right? He will.
I'm just...
I know.
If you would like, Pariah can cast invisibility on you.
On me?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Cool. Yes,
And-
very much so. Yes.
And 3 other people.
I would love to be invisible.
That's
I'll
that.
go invisible.
Okay, there's a fake Ashura in the podium with everyone.
I think Ashura, Newt, and Maple for the invisibility.
Go for it.
Oh my god,
Alright.
this is
Is
insane.
it? Yeah. Three people can be invisible, right? Yeah, I think
You're the fireproof
Sure, I
in
knew
the
it.
whole squad.
It's a 5th level invisibility.
I'll take one as well then.
Oh,
That's
shit.
fine.
Andrew, can
Bear in mind, attacks and spells will drop it.
Yeah.
I'm going with Ashura. If you cast Major Image and then he casts
Yes.
invisibility,
Yes,
then,
that's
then
the
you're
plan.
good.
Move
That's the
to
plan.
there then.
Andrew?
If I'm invisible.
Yes.
can Snow be with Maple next to Maple?
Yes. Did we put down an icon for him
I
last
don't
time?
have an icon for him.
Oh,
Not.
Nitwit is in that medicine room, by the way. He definitely is.
So is Lily. Nitwit and Lily are hanging out. They're fine.
Can I
Just
bring
imagining
Willow
a
in
frog.
to the pet room? Like, can Willow go in the pet room with everyone else?
Um,
Like-
I'm just imagining Nitwit and Lily. There's just a fox there, like tongue out, ears flat, with a frog on its head, just like
Oh, that's so
proper
cute.
dirty.
So cute.
Stay
so
safe,
dirty.
you okay? Pat,
Yeah.
pat.
That's
How much health does the wolf have?
yeah, that's a beautiful wolf.
The big old corgi.
He's got 75. He's got 1
75.
HP more than me.
Alright.
Maple, do you want to maybe ride Snow? He goes fast, and
Maple's
sure.
invisible.
yeah, that's good. So you can go straight to the dragon. in
It'll
one
just look
turn.
like he's running.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then he attacks the wolf and attacks you as well, is all
Yeah.
I'm saying, OOC.
That's kinda
But,
what I'm
like,
thinking
if you're
as well.
happy, then it's fine.
It was Maple, Newt,
I was thinking.
Hemlock, Ashura with invisibility, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just putting little icons on you guys.
Ooh, big brain.
You've already done that. Alright, cool. So you guys have little icons on you. So casting spells, attacks, that'll go. But for now, you are invisible. Snow's done that. Are you guys ready to go?
Yes.
Can I make a stealth check?
Let's do it.
Go ahead. Make a stealth check. Obviously with advantage because you have plenty of time to set yourself up.
Excellent.
Can I just want to remind you about Glyph of Warding on the sword.
Go for it.
I mean, it's right
25.
there. So.
So the sword itself is out with the major image.
So no. So my sword is on me, and it's gonna explode whenever I use it. But like, it's just the Glyph of Warding is on it.
So it'll hurt you.
No, maybe?
If you're holding the dynamite,
Alex!
Alex!
I throw it.
perfect. You can absolutely try and throw it.
Alex, I feel like you should have this.
No, is
The
that
dumb
bitch dumb juice?
Bitch dumb juice, yes.
Bitch dumb juice.
I almost fucking choked.
Okay, you have an
Let's
explosive
go.
sword.
Let's
Spell descriptions.
That's
I got
fine.
25 stealth. The dragon,
Cool.
I've never been seen.
You've never been seen.
Cool.
Never
Um,
existed.
Alrighty. As you guys approach late afternoon,
Music. Quick.
an excited energy has turned this fortress into a beehive of energy. As the sun begins to crest towards the trees off to the far west, there is a hushed excitement. The cannons are in place. They are loaded. 3 soldiers with bows on their backs and swords at their hips crouch ready behind the walls and rubble, ready for the trigger, ready for the mark. People begin to arrange themselves in the towers and the walls, hiding, arrows knocked. The gate is lifted, potions drunk. Ashura, you see your own limbs vanish as you look up at the illusion you have created. The 6 of you, bearing your gifts, awaiting the arrival of this dragon. And you're waiting. And you're waiting. And you're waiting. As the sun hits the horizon, there is a very quiet whistling of wind, but it is a still day. And you just begin to see, cresting with the sun behind him, the silhouette of a large figure with leathery wings flapping, gliding down. The figure looms and comes closer, and there's a as Ivrenfar, the Ashen Prince, lands on the ground.
Welcome, Ivrenfar. Those are your gift for you. May you accept them well.
As the illusion calls this out, he comes down, begins inspecting it. There is a very quiet a massive explosion rocks the walls. There is a large steel projectile sinks into the dirt, and as the second slams through his arm, as the barbs carve through thick draconic flesh.
Yes!
Your readied things like beacons of hope, pulling triggers, do that,
Drinking the
and roll
potion.
some initiative.
You can cast
Okay.
Beacon of Hope. Cool.
So,
Oh
you
boy.
readied things like, I could have readied an attack?
Yes, so like you guys
Okay.
are waiting. That explosion of the cannons is the now. So
Okay, I
pull
won't do
off
Hunter's
your
Mark
shit.
because
I'm
that'll be next.
casting Earthbind.
Okay.
He needs to make a strength saving throw.
All right.
Oh,
We'll get the
shit.
initiative up, and we'll
Yeah.
run through it with him being surprised. So you guys will do all of your stuff. He'll miss
Yep,
a go, and then we'll hit the initiative in full.
Shira!
Yeah, but if you just want to call out your initiatives, so people who can't see the group chat don't.
I rolled a
13.
23
Prue got a
yet again.
2! Prue got a 2! That's the best fucking
I always
shit.
go last. I always go last. I don't like. Don't worry, guys. I've always gone last. I don't like going first. I'm a support character. It's not.
Fuck me. Maple and Pariah.
Markos, what did you get?
I got a 9 plus 4 is 11.
That's
11.
not. That is 9 plus 4 is not 11.
13.
It's 13.
13.
Wow.
Hey Jordan, you know that dumb bitch juice?
Everyone's having a chug today.
Sorry, I got some.
Yeah, same. All of us,
These
dudes.
soldiers get a 14.
Hemlock got a
Maple.
4.
I rolled 23 again.
Again.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
Damn. Pariah. with a 17. Good boy, Brian.
Oh, I told Snow to
Soldier
control.
Squad 2.
I need to roll for Snow.
Yes.
Can everyone within 30 feet of me put a beacon of hope on them so that we know? Like, just give
Newt,
yourself...
what do you get?
I got an 18.
You're getting all the identical
The
initiatives.
heart in the chain.
Heart and chain.
Aw,
Sounds
little heart.
Okay.
He rolled a 5, so that's
Uh-huh.
a...
Can we put an aura on?
Ashura, what did you get?
I got
What up?
20. Because I got +5.
Hemlock with a 4,
With a 4.
and this Soldier Squad with an 11. Already, and I'll just add a turn for Wolf.
Question,
What did Wolf
Andrew.
get?
He got 9.
Hello.
But maybe there's no point then for Maple
Could you
to be
repeat
on
that,
top.
please?
9.
Your voice. You're a 9.
Okay, oof.
Alrighty.
So is that
With
stupid
that-
to have Maple on top?
With that, actually, can anyone, including the NPCs that were in the Beacon of Hope, add the little heart with the chain symbol so that
Yes.
when I'm
Done
using
that
Good.
for
the
Maple.
Hemlock ceiling. Yeah, don't
Yeah.
worry. I know
Captain-
most of you have done it. Andrew just has to control a lot of NPCs. Is all.
Yes.
Yeah. Snow and Brandon will get it
Pariah
too.
mostly.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Snow gets it
Everyone
too.
else get fucked.
Cool. Except
Oh,
me.
Snow gets it too, yeah.
Yeah, Snow gets
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, you don't get it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, with that, this week's the surprise round where you guys are doing these kind of beginning actions of casting things and all that kind of thing. Maple, what would you like to do in this moment? There's the explosion.
Yeah. Are the doors in front of me are open,
Yeah,
correct?
the big portcullis is open.
Cool.
You are invisible.
I am currently. I would like to take my bow
Okay.
with my newly poisoned arrows.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm invisible, correct? So yeah, I would like to shoot a shot. I think.
What
I
is
think
the-
I can. Can I
What's the
shoot
range? Just go to the range for me on the.
It's.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I can get that. That's it's maximum 320 feet.
What's the smaller number there?
80.
So you'll have disadvantage if you're further than 80.
Okay.
So it'll
Well,
be a flat
it
roll.
would be a flat roll, yeah.
What's the music?
Or you can move forward and you'll have advantage. Make it 80 or closer.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll move, I guess, to trying to like see the whole map on my screen. Okay, I'm here.
You get to like just 15 feet in front of Hemlock.
With your bonus action dash nonsense, you can probably get
Oh,
there.
yeah.
No, I mean that's the minimum you need.
Yeah.
Is there?
Like, yeah, I'll like do a little dash, and I'll get to there.
Alrighty.
And yeah, I will shoot my shot.
Go for it. Roll an attack with advantage. I need to roll some damage.
Oh,
Cannon shot.
That's
it does 200
With
damage. It dies.
advantage, that is
yes.
Ooh.
a 21 to hit.
21
Nice.
hit.
I imagine I have sneak attack,
You do.
so that is
Hell
4d4
yeah.
sneak attack.
D6.
2d6 for the bow. Yeah, d6, not d4. So 4d6 sneak attack, 2d6 for the bow, 3d6 poison. He has to make a con save.
Con save coming right up.
God
That
damn.
is a 33.
He'll still take half
33.
poison damage.
Guys, I don't think I'm starting this dragon.
No, it's fine.
Okay, I will roll all of like the bow damage and the sneak attack, and then the poison separately.
Go for it. Can you roll the nat 20 on it?
Ah, yes.
Can you roll the nat 20 on it?
No, yeah, that's fine.
What is my save?
33. That's
That's
Saves like what, 15?
15
My DC's
piercing
14.
on the bow,
Okay.
and then the poison is just 5 half to 2, so 17 total.
17 points of damage.
No.
And I imagine I'm no longer
You
invisible.
are no longer visible. Now, standing out in this plain at sunset, the kind of orangey red glow from the sky down through the patchy clouds, the dragon now screaming in pain, your arrow it sticks into the scaly flesh. Ashura, there you go.
Yes, yeah, that's what I'm
Right,
gonna do.
Ashura,
Cool.
you go in the surprise round. What would you
Yes.
like to do?
Can I see the harpoon? in it?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'd like to go and touch it and just boop it with my hand.
Go for it.
Cool. And I cast Immobilize Object at 4th level, sorry.
Movable objects. Oh.
Okay, I'm going to say make an attack roll. It won't be super difficult, but it is stuck in him, and he is a moving object.
That's fair, that's fair.
Make like a melee spell attack.
Okay, cool. Well, I think it touches. It's 16 plus. Is it Dex, I guess?
It'd be a spell
spell
attack.
attack.
It'd be a spell
It's
attack.
well, it's okay. Yeah, cool. So it's 23, 20,
Yeah, cool.
23. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
I'll leave it. Yes, absolutely. You reach out and you touch this large, horribly blood-stained now harpoon. The chain behind it just slack, just beginning to go tight, and immediately it stops moving as the harpoon itself, stuck in his leg, freezes in midair and is not going anywhere.
Yes!
Oh, beautiful.
Cool. I've got
You are no longer invisible.
Yep. Hello there. Hi. And bonus action. Maybe I don't have any. Yeah, I don't. No one is
Thunderstep?
Nope. No, that's already a spell, and I don't have anyone in 60 feet. So I'ma just go. By the way, the major image is still up.
Yes.
And he's just gonna go around the dragon, cause I don't know what to do,
Okay.
so I'm just gonna move. Just
Alrighty.
use my movement.
Newt.
So Newt is currently on top of the wall
Okay.
and is just gonna fucking run and dive off, basically.
Okay.
Don't die off. Don't die off.
I was gonna go to about by here. I'm just gonna
Okay.
put my finger on the screen so I remember where. Using his I'm gonna say using
right
his
there.
action to dash.
Okay.
And also reaction to not take any fall damage. Just fucking
Yeah.
I guess I'm still invisible, so no one sees it, but it looks really cool, like diving off the wall.
There's a very nice.
Yeah,
Alright.
he just skids there and is currently just sort of taking up position.
Okay. Is that your goal for this?
And that's my
round?
goal.
Alrighty. Pariah is going to emerge from behind this, the parapet itself, and is going to. Seeing that this dragon is now caught in a space, reaches forward, their blue eyes flare through purple into a fiery glowing red. And Ashura, you see around this... Actually, what's the range on it? Ooh, range is 60. Yeah. He's going to... He can't quite get actually there. He's going to just start moving
He's
down the ladder
Pariah.
for a
No.
little bit, and kind of comes a little bit behind you, Maple. And you see him preparing his hands, his eyes begin to flare into that red colour. The soldier squad, that was their round to do the cannons. Markos, it is your turn in this surprise round. What would you like to do?
I would like to take 2 sharpshooter shots at the dragon.
Ooh,
I
Go
believe
for
I
it.
have advantage
Yes,
because
you are hidden.
I'm hidden.
Yeah, you have advantage on the first one.
Okay, but I'm not like. I set up a sniper nest. Would that work the same as me being like when I have my prone and my shield set up and stuff? Obviously not the AC bonus, but
Yeah. Yeah.
so just
Yeah,
have
go
it.
for it. Yeah, you
Sweet.
horribly broken.
I don't get
character.
sneak attack obviously on the second one. So 2 sharpshooter shots.
Go for it.
Oh, the highest is garbage. Absolute garbage, unfortunately. It's a 10.
No.
I got a 3 and a 5.
Bloody. Right. These 2 other secondary explosions echo out from this tower, but they thud into the ground. One
One of
clips
them
through
does.
a wing.
The second attack.
Oh, my mistake. I thought you were
The
both.
second attack's a 25 to hit.
That just hits.
24,
Ooh.
sorry.
I'm kidding. It just hits.
It just hits. It's not it just hits, it just hits.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that is 24 to hit. That is going to be... He's already taken damage. So it's 44, which is 5, plus 4. That's 9 damage, plus 4 is 13 damage, not 11. Plus 10 from... No, hang on, I'll do the flats at the end. No, I'll do the... 23 damage total, plus sneak attack. Oops, dropped it. So what was that? That was 23 plus 5 is 28, plus Colossus Slayer, which is a 6. That's 34 points of damage.
Ouch, he says.
Yeah, fuck you, dragon.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna
clips through the wing and sinks into his rib cage. And there's another of pain.
realise that I was an idiot, and I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on him, which I should have done before all of that.
Alrighty. Is that you go?
Yes, it is.
Alright, Ivrenfar is stunned by all of this and is reeling in surprise. Those soldiers used their thing to fire the cannons and stuff. Snow, is he doing anything?
Yes, he will be running.
Oh, doggy. Move
Straight.
your doggy.
Move my... I can't move it, by the way. I don't have
sorry.
control.
Oh, no.
You brought that.
He is... Oh, you're going to give it control to me?
I'm going to give you control. Yeah,
Oh my god, control? Oh my god.
There you go.
Okay, that's amazing. He's gonna move 50 feet and be like, wow, I'm here. And then he's gonna move again 50 feet and he's gonna be like, wow, I'm here. And that's it. That's all he does. He's right in the melee. That's it.
Alrighty. Those soldiers are gonna... Which soldiers are those? The ones by you, Markos, are gonna have a few shots with their arrows. Yes.
Aim for the eyes.
And no. A few arrows rain down around the dragon, a couple of them sticking in, and he goes,
Wow, he's like, okay.
The captain is going to run out the gates with you guys.
Yeah.
And is going to shout out, "It's now or never!" And you get D4s to attack rolls and saving throws for a minute.
All of us?
Yeah.
People who are within 30 feet of him. So, Raya, Hemlock. Yeah, I'll say Hope. Oh, I'm on the wrong square. Yeah, Hope. Maple, Hemlock, Hope. You guys. Add D4s to your ship.
Thanks.
Hemlock.
Andrew, can we remove
Yes.
the arrow, the cross, please? Sorry,
Yes.
didn't want to cut in. Thank you.
Okay.
No.
I will.
Yes.
I'm gonna run my 30 feet. 5, 10,
Okay.
15, 20, 25, 30 to there. And
Okay.
I'm going to cast Entangle
Okay.
on him.
What does he need to do?
A strength save. So
A strength save.
it's gonna pass, but
You're rolling that one.
This is gonna be insane. There's gonna be so much wailing.
who's gonna?
That is 24.
Yeah, that's 16.
Damn it.
But the area around, even though he is not restrained, it's still difficult terrain.
Okay.
In a 20-foot square, bang underneath him.
Okie dokie.
So yeah, just 20-foot square right underneath him is now difficult terrain. Perfect.
Nice.
Oh shit.
And as a
damn, it's
bonus action,
Yeah, he's
I'm
big.
gonna bang my staff on the ground and cast Shield of Faith using the Shield Clasp of Aura.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Is
You
that
can...
your goal?
That's my go.
Soldier squad number whatever. I'm gonna try some arrows. No. 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 A bunch of arrows, like, two of them sink into the mud. One's, like, hits right in the head and just pings off a big sharp, like, spike sticking out of his brow. So, Summerhold.
My thing was casting Beacon of Hope, so I'm not doing anything.
Okay.
I mean, I'll take a step back.
We're all just running in. Hope's like, I'm gonna not get closer. It still could hurt.
She doesn't need to.
Alrighty.
She doesn't
With that,
need to.
the dragon is no longer
Oh no, I
surprised.
deleted Marcus.
And it is going to
Well, hello there.
start dealing with you.
Hi. Hey.
I am still invisible, just for context.
You are, yes. It will use a legendary action to make a tail attack against you, Ashura.
Okay. Can
That's cacked.
I'll-
Doesn't 16 hit you?
I don't think it does. It does. It definitely do.
It definitely do.
But Andrew, would you say that he can move and like attack with his tail, even
Yes.
though he has an
I'm
heart?
saying that his speed is 0, and on his turn he can.
Yeah, of course. That would be
If
insane.
he wants to move, he can make a strength check to get out of it.
Yeah, cool. That makes sense. That makes sense.
That's
He's stuck to the ground.
takes 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
16. That's fine. That's cool. I
Ouch.
can take that.
Just one 6. Maple, it is your go.
I
Would you
am
like to
going
go?
to. I'll probably run my 25 feet just for in case.
Okay. Bloop.
And I'm gonna shoot him again.
Go for it.
Yeah.
That is a 21 again.
21 hits. Yes.
No sneak attack. I don't think. For I am not invisible anymore.
We're not Ashura is within 5 feet of him. And he's an allied
Yay!
creature, so you do.
Amazing. Oh, that was good shit. That is 30 damage.
Ow.
And then 10 halved to 5 poison damage.
Shit. The arrow, like, leaves the bow, accelerates with that magical force, and slams through, and there's another yell of anger and pain.
I would also like to bonus action hide. I know I'm in the plains, but I will try my best.
Go on then.
I'll just lie down.
There's some sedge grass or something that's
Only
That's going to be
slightly
a 21
bad.
to hide.
Okay. You flatten yourself to the ground, and hope
I'm
that you're
just
hidden.
squatting behind some grass.
Ah, yes, those naturally occurring antlers in the wild. I've heard of those.
Exactly.
I mean, yes.
deer exist.
Yeah, but not just antlers just existing somewhere.
Dead deer
There's a random
exist.
deer.
Sorry,
Anywho,
I don't
that's
know
my
if people
turn.
saw in the
Okay.
chat, and like it is cute
Oh,
banter,
yeah, sure.
but like this is a really long turn order, and I'm like not gonna be able to hack this fight if we just like goof off everybody's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Ashura, it's your go. What would you like to do?
Okay, cool. Can I see the ring, the circlet?
It does not appear he's currently wearing it.
Okay, cool. He's gonna ensure he's gonna take out his sword. Alright, Kithara, let's do it. And he's gonna do a big swing. Pew.
Go for it. Make an attack.
Cool.
Shit.
Alright. That's an 18. Does that hit it?
18 misses.
Oh shit, fuck me. Cool. I see my big. No, I don't see Newt. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
Cool.
At the end of your go, he will use a legendary action to tail swipe you again, growling as you swing with his sword. His tail swings around towards you.
Cool. Cool.
Yeah, that's a 30 to hit you.
It actually doesn't. I'm gonna cast Temple Nah, nope. Sorry. Yep.
It
Cool.
is not his go.
It is
So I
not
don't
his
have
go.
temporal from what?
Yeah, that's actually true.
You
That's
take
actually true.
13 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's cool. I can take that.
Whacks you with his tail.
I am tanking for the
do you
team.
want- Do you want to make sure you have your health updated on your
Yes, very much so.
icon?
Yes,
Yeah.
you're right. Boop.
I can't see Ashura's health.
Oh yeah, I
You
can't
know.
either.
Oh, okay. Make it so. Newt, it's your go.
45.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna run up, mostly behind him, by around here,
Okay.
and
Punchy.
now reveal myself. Go for punches. I know,
Go for it.
baffling.
You have flanking.
Actually, instead of that, as I'm running up to that point, I will, while I'm still invisible, pull out the lightning javelin,
Gentlemen. Okay.
and fucking yeet it in lightning mode.
Go for it.
So it's still an attack roll.
Go for it. You have advantage because you are invisible.
Hiya! That is a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Hell yeah! So that is going to be... Do you need lightning and not, like, normal damage separated?
No, I do not.
Alright, cool. In that case, I'll roll it all together. Hiya! Ooh, that's not bad. That is 10, 14, 16, 18 plus 4, 22 points of lightning and piercing damage. As this
22 points.
javelin turns into a bolt of lightning, and as it connects with them, just fucking blah.
Nice.
And as I run up behind him, I'm going to go for a punch. With flanking, you said?
Yes.
Alrighty. Hiya! Hell yeah, that's a 25.
Yes, that is.
He takes 5 damage.
Yes.
Yeah, you punch him real good. There's a thump and a roar. This very angry dragon is...
Getting.
Well, he looks angry.
he
You pissed off a red dragon.
And then I'm going to use a bonus action to take the dodge action. Bonus action dodge is Step of the Wind, or Patient Defense even.
Good shit. With that, Pariah is going to... He wants to stop him hitting people. But damage is cooler. He's going to run a little bit further forward, catching up with you, Maple and Hemlock. Reaches out his eyes, then completing that burning red. And Newt and Ashura, you hear as small spectral daggers begin to spin in place and in the air and begin to fill the space around him.
hell
He
yeah.
casts a cloud of daggers.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
That's a good spell.
Enters
Beautiful.
starts his turn there. Cool. At the can't do that. Soldiers. This one are going to use their actions to reload that cannon. Markos, it is over to you. What would you like to do?
Tattoo.
I would. Could I reload and hide on my same turn? I don't have bonus action hide because I'm not a good enough rogue yet.
Yeah. I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's fine. I'll just reload then. Yeah.
Okay. With that, it is Ivrenfar's go. And guys, Big Shoo, he wants to move. He's going to try to
Move.
Let's see.
Pointing that arrow at me, real feel targeted.
Does he even know what's happening to him?
I think we
Let's-
know why he's pointing
Let's
the
get
arrow.
you out of the picture.
Me.
No.
No,
Well,
you
first
don't
of
need
all,
to.
Actually,
I'm already out of the picture. No, he's taking
everyone
the...
who's in 120 feet of the dragon, which I think is everyone who's in the grass. So not
Aha.
Hope, but everyone else, and Markos. So everyone else. As he roars out, he then stares each of you in turn, and you see the burning yellow eyes. I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh
This is against
shit.
a fighting effect. For those of you to whom
I have
it relates.
advantage.
Is it?
Uh,
It's,
you have default
Yeah,
as well, right?
everyone except Ashura has advantage.
Oh, no, we can't.
This is
Andrew, what is it? What's
Beacon
it?
of Hope is wisdom saving throw.
Okay, cool.
So
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
Beacon of
it's
Hope
Beacon
is
of
you have
Hope.
advantage.
Oh, we have advantage. Hell yeah.
That's fucking
Yes, sir.
high shit, Alex. Good job. And also for
I feel like it's gonna be
Wolfie,
hide and seek.
Wolfie has tuk. That's not Wolfie. That's for sure.
Okay. Anyone who got 20 or lower.
Yeah, well, that's not me.
Wait, no.
Right.
No, I misspoke. That was the wrong saving throw. An 18 or lower.
That's me.
So, Newt.
Wait, so does 18 make it?
18 misses.
Damn
19. You are frightened. You cannot move closer to this creature, and if you make attack rolls,
Okay.
ability checks, they're at disadvantage while they're in your line of sight.
Maple. Aren't you immune to fear because of what Yaxine gave you?
I have advantage on
Advantage.
saving throws.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
So Snow,
Big said.
Hemlock, what did you get?
I got a 24.
Fuck.
Cool, you're fine.
I'm a druid, baby.
I'll make. Yeah, you are.
Hell yeah.
I should have done
Raya,
counter charm. Fuck.
he's fine, and Captain. He's
fine.
not fine. Captain is
I can deal
scared.
with this.
Oh, he's not. Advantage for Beacon of Hope. Save the Captain. Woo.
Hell yeah.
But then he's going to unload on you, Newt. He's going to swirl around and starts clawing and biting at you.
He has disadvantage because of dodge.
Okay. Use your advantage because of dodge. That is a 21 to hit you.
That'll hit.
All right. Newt, have you taken? Are you one of the fire resistant?
I am resistant to fire right now.
I shall just half the number of
what's your
dice.
AC,
for the fire
Newt?
stuff.
My AC is 19.
What did he get?
A 21.
Okay. Can everyone let me know their ACs because it's important for my character?
Oh yeah, Ben.
18.
Yes.
Like, type them, please.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've half the number of dice for the fire stuff. 8, 15.
I don't like how much counting Andrew's doing. It's scaring me.
Take 23 points of piercing and fire damage from the bite.
Ow.
Ouch.
All attacks with disadvantage, right? Because you have
Yep.
dodge up for like the whole. Cool.
Yep.
Does a 16 hit you?
Nope.
Misses then. Does a 22 hit you?
Yep.
All right, then take an additional 15 points of slashing damage. As
Ow.
he bites out towards you and then claws at you with his big old claws. He is going to try and move. And I will say that actually burns one of his legendary actions to do so.
He
He's
can
gonna
move 10
try and
feet
move.
then.
So can he try and break out of it completely?
No, so you can. I'll read you the spell because it's better. You touch an object that weighs no more than 10 pounds and cause it to become magically fixed in place. You and the creature can designate when you cast the spell. You can also set it. If the object is fixed in the air, you can hold up to 4,000 pound of weight. More weight causes the object to fall. Otherwise, the creature can use an action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. On a success, the creature can move the object up to 10 feet.
I guess it depends on what gives first. Does the strength check move the thing, or does it just tear him?
Yeah, so another thing, the 10 pounds or lighter was important because this gigantic steel spike is definitely more than 10 pounds.
Oof.
So I'll say
Fair enough.
he's going to try and just tear it out. He'll take a bunch of damage from it, but he'll... Yeah. So he's... Yeah, like a billion for a strength check, but I'll make him... What level spell is it?
It's a 4th level spell. I cast it at
level?
4th level because it doesn't change.
Okay.
So it's 8,000 pounds now.
Okay.
And it's, yeah, the strength DC
Okay.
is 20. Should make it.
Okay, could you... Yeah, he made that by a billion miles. Do you want to roll 5d6 for me, Alex?
5d6. That's not a lot. That's 7 plus 6, that's 13. And that's 16.
16. Okay,
I rolled shit.
cool.
Sorry.
So I'll put that damage on him. As he pulls it out, there is just gouts of dark red blood that hit the ground and begin to steam as it hits like the ash-coated and scorched ground. There's a roar of pain, and you see the dog, which is one of the only ones that is scared, begins to like shiver and quake in place as the dragon begins to off into the air. And he's going to move. I'm gonna say 20 feet up, and he's going to hover above Ashura.
Do I got an opportunity attack?
Yeah, you do.
Yay!
Yeah.
Do I-
I've got a little.
I think I have disadvantage because of frighten.
If yes, yeah. If he's in line of sight. I'll put a little.
Well, that's 2 nat ones, so that ain't happening.
Bloody hell,
It
Jordan.
really misses.
He's scary!
Wait, Andrew.
It's scary.
He's 10 feet above me? Oh, no, 20 feet above.
Yes, so he's still in your range for melee.
Okay.
With that, Soldier Squad 2. I'm gonna reload the cannon. That's the thing. Soldier Squad, these guys. Which ones are they? The ones with Markos, they're gonna try and shoot some arrows. Are they gonna succeed? Let's find out. I'm running on a book with a bookmark on it. It's copying everything to hell. Okay. Yeah. A rain of arrows shoot out like a shotgun, but none of them seem to take purchase on this big boy.
Mad archers.
It's Dogogo.
Doggo.
Dogogo.
Alex?
Oh, sorry. When you said
it's your dog.
do, I was like, what?
Dogogo.
He is very scared. He's a scary poo, and he can't do attacks. But what he can do is cold breath.
Okay.
Cool. So the wolf is gonna exhale a blast of freezing wind and a 15-foot cone, like so, on like in the sky on the dragon.
Cool.
And you need to make a DC dexterity saving throw. The DC is 12.
Oh, buddy.
And you take, on a failed, you take half damage. It's
Okay.
better than nothing.
He got a 26.
That makes it.
What is
Andrew.
half of that damage?
That's 18, so that's 9 cold damage.
9 cold damage. There's a bluster of icy wind, and the ash that hangs in the air freezes into small spiky icicles. Fly up into the dragon. It brushes off most of them, but some of them take purchase and stick into the flesh. Is that Snow Doggo's go-go?
Yes, and he can't go closer. He's gonna go around there.
Okay.
Cool.
Alrighty. The captain, who was saved by Beacon of Hope, is going to... He's going to pull a crossbow off his back because he doesn't want to get too much closer at this point. He's going to fire a bolt. I actually got a nat 20 like a fucking babe.
What a beast.
And the crossbow bolt sticks into the dragon for a little bit of damage. He's going to kind of strafe a little bit, but halfling strafe at 25 feet around. Other souls, what they are going to do some arrows. Yes. No. Yes. Alright. Another little flurry of arrows fly up towards the dragon. Some of them stick in, most of them don't, but the dragon does seem to be filling up like a small pincushion with lots of small arrows, with blood still dripping down from above from that large open wound on his arm where that large harpoon went in. Hemlock, it is your go.
Okay, as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shillelagh on my staff, and then I'm gonna move in to here, and I'm gonna... Okay, this is funky. I'm gonna hold my action. I want to hold my action to, if I see him opening his mouth, looking... I'm gonna put a watery sphere in it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Hell yes.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Beautiful. Lady Summerhold.
I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath on myself, this time the Silver Scales, so I'll be casting cold damage. And then along with the ethereal neck bit, the ethereal wings, the ethereal halo, and get my wings out, because Dragon's Breath is only a bonus action.
Beautiful.
And then I'm going... Oh, I'm casting a Dragon's Breath at 3rd level for your reference, Andrew.
Thank you.
And then I'm going to fly... One moment, I'm just making a note, because Dragon's Breath lasts a minute. Ding! Okay. And I'm going to fly 30 feet. To there. Yes.
Lovely.
Staying on the level with the top of the wall, but behind this lot.
Beautiful. You see the soldiers like frantically, they pull the cannon back. They're loading in a small like pouch of powder into the back of the cannon and getting a large rod to rod back a cannonball into it. Maple, it is your go. What would you like to do?
Well, I can't move closer,
Nope.
because I'm frightened.
Mhm.
So I'm also hidden, so it'll just be a straight roll, I think, if I try and attack him. So
Yes.
I will just do that.
Okay, go for it.
It's a natural 1, so nothing happened.
Alrighty. The arrow across into the air. At the end of your go, he will use a legendary action to tail swipe the pesky drow underneath him.
I was going to move.
Go for it. Go for it, sorry.
I'm going to move 25 feet this way, because I can't
Okay.
move closer, but I can move to the side.
Okay.
So I'm going to do that.
Is that your go?
Yes.
Alrighty. With that, he is going to tail swipe you, Ashura,
Yep.
from
that
above.
That sounds fair.
That is a natural 20.
That's I'm gonna not do
And luck.
anything. I can't do anything.
Take 28 points of bludgeoning damage, please. As this tail crack slams down onto you, you stumble down to one knee as this massive,
Yep.
scaly, spiked tail bludgeons down above you.
Cool. By the way, Andrew, just for reference sake, I'm not gonna do it today, but just for reference's sake, I can do it. I can do temporal shunt whenever I want. It just
Cool, good
it's
to know.
yeah, just so we know.
Cool. Good to know. It is your go, Monsieur Ashura.
Cool.
What would you like to do?
He's gonna cast. He's gonna run away. No, he's in the. He's gonna cast Dimension Door.
Okay.
Yep, because he is
Like
too
you.
close. And boom, that. Hello.
Okay.
And he's like, woo! He's gonna take out his bow and cast. I think that's all he can do. Oh no, he's gonna do some. Bardic Inspiration on whoever can hear him close, which would be, I think, it's still Hope. Maple.
Markos?
Markos, where's Markos? Markos is here. Yeah, Markos sounds better. And Markos is like, okay, buddy, you shoot him straight in between the eyes, okay? Because, yeah, just do it. I'm taking a breather here. And yep, cool. And you get a D10.
That's my plan.
D10 for attack roll, saving throw, and stuff.
Fuck yes.
Alrighty. With that, Newt, it is your goot. What would you like to do?
Well, Newt's got a fucking spooker going on right now in his mind,
I do have a bit
so
of a
he's
spooker.
gonna stop it. It's gone.
Okay.
I use an action,
Focus
still doesn't
in
mind,
on that
and
shit.
it just... Wow, I'm not scared anymore. Huh. With that, I will go up next to Wolf,
Okay.
and I can't really do anything else. I guess I will bonus action dodge again,
Okay.
and use a free action to pet the wolf.
Nice. Alrighty. With that, I used to roll some d4s for Cloud Daggers, which I forgot. 17.
Ooh.
The daggers are like slashing through and cutting into his thick hide. There's a small like thin rain of blood coming down. With that, Pariah is going to.
Yeah.
He's going to move over to you, Maple. He's going to touch your shoulder.
Ooh.
And you look over at this
Me,
ruggedly
IRL.
handsome tiefling, like leaning down to touch you.
Spoiler alert.
He kind of gives you a long-toothed grin, and he vanishes.
Oh.
And so do you.
Oh.
And he casts invisibility on you.
Oh, thank you. That's nice.
With that, Soldier Squad, those ones are almost ready to fire a cannon shot. So they're actually going to try and turn the cannon ever so slightly to try and get a shot off. But they fire a 16, and there's and another, like just a straight cannonball goes through the air and vanishes off into the woods. Yeah, fuck. Markos, it is your go. What would you like to do?
I would like to take 2 shots, sharpshooter style, at El
Oh,
Dragone.
Go for
None
it.
of my allies are within 5 feet of him, right?
No, not for any.
No. Okay. Sure. 2 shots. Why do I roll those dice? Those are the wrong dice. These are the right dice. That is a 24 on the first one.
24 hits, yeah.
and a natural 20.
Hey.
Yeah, that also hits.
Oh, hell
Both
yeah.
with sharpshooter.
Oh god.
Oh, boy.
Okay, so the first shot is 2d4. That's
Thank
4,
God, sharpshooter doesn't double.
8.
Oh, if it doubled, holy shit.
No, the flat damage doesn't, but the dice do.
Yeah, exactly. I was just saying.
So it's 4, 8 plus d6, Hunter's Mark, 9 plus d8, 10 plus 14, 24. Then the crit.
24? Oh
Yep.
god.
3 plus 5, 8, d6, 10 don't get the d8 this time round. So that's 20 plus 14, 34. So that's what, like, what was the first one? 34 plus?
The first one was.
Yeah, the first attack.
I don't remember.
So many others.
The second
did
attack
the
was
damage,
34.
Okay.
The first attack, I said it.
21?
I can't remember. It was like 20 something.
Yeah.
Call it 22.
22.
It's less than what it was,
Okay.
probably.
Ow.
Ow.
Alrighty. With that, there are another from this tower and a flash lighting up this sunset lit battlefield of burnt trees and scorched ground. These two bullets, the first one slams into the upper shoulder, tearing a section of the flesh away. The second catches in the lower jaw, and there's a horrible splintering, almost like a splashing sound as a gout of blood pours from the front of his face. The dragon roars around, sending a spray of this across. It is his go next, and as you see his mouth begin to open and flames begin to boil in the back of his throat, and as he begins to fly and swoop around and water begins to condensate around, building into that watery sphere, we shall pause here.
On a cliffhanger.
Cliffhanger.
And this dragon is properly pissed.
Yeah, it is like.
Thank you so much. I need to get my notes for how to say goodbye. So, join us
Raise
next
hand.
week for a start
That's
to... join us next week again to find out what the hell happens next. To see whether Ivrenfar stays around, dies, or kills everything. Who knows what will happen? Let's find out.
Betty touched us.
Secondly, thank you so much, guys, in the chat. Those of you who have been chatting and speaking with us, those of you who have not. Guys who have been watching the stream, do you guys want to shout out to anyone who's been in the chat in particular who's still there?
Yeah, for now on the chat we got 66 Tofu 66, which is always in our hearts. We
Hell
got-
yeah.
we got
Big
Monkey-
shout out to Tofu.
Monkey Slippers, always a classic.
You rock.
I don't know who the true
Big
stab
shout out.
guy is, but
Probably fucking dick. Just ignore him.
he
There's
seems to think he's
There's a
funny.
chasing tails in the chat. I don't know.
You
What,
guys
is that a
I
dog?
mean, there seems like a nice person called Proopy Pants in the chat. She's
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, this seems stinky.
I don't know who this Falcon guy is.
Falcon.
Oh, he's alright.
Can't
He
spell
likes
apparently.
birds, apparently.
Cool. So yeah,
Obviously
thank
some
you guys
kind of
for-
fairy. Ugh.
Thank you guys for watching, for joining in. We'll
Hell
see you
yeah.
next
Feathery.
week. Again, to catch up with us as we're going through the week, producing other content and also getting hyped up for next time. Catch us on the socials. That's Facebook is @Chasing Tails Podcast, Instagram is Chasing Tails Podcast, and Twitter is @Chasing Tails Pod. Thank you to the Cognitive Merchant for your ongoing support and assistance,
Always.
for your bespoke,
Hell
high quality leather accessories and custom bespoke D&D and tabletop accessories and LARP stuff. Go check those guys out at thecognitivemerchant.co.uk. Thank you guys. And I think that's it.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Hey,
See you guys next
Hell
week.
yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks
See you
everyone.
next
Come
week.
see us kill a dragon next week.
We love you.
Bye.
Big hugs.